Hyena Zone.
Anti-war. It's my zone. Anti-war. It's my zone. Anti-war. Anti-war. It's my zone. 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 Anti-war.
What up, everybody? Happy Sunday. Y'all know we got a lot to discuss today. It's draining to the point to where I had to bust out one of my cleansing candles. Okay. I had to bust out one of my cleansing candles because it's so much to unpack here this week. I got a couple of other topics that we're gonna address. We gonna get into it. We gonna get into it. Shout out to CJ. He's almost at 9 million subscribers. He will be at 10 million in no time flat. Okay. This has got to stop with this hyena behavior. Y'all know the rules. We get to 75 likes, I will cam the fuck up. We don't get to 75, I'll just be chilling. But let's get into it. Let's get into it. Now, Nike just posted a video. I just watched it. Fucking lit. I love costume shopping. And the fact that she vlogged that, thank you, Nike. I appreciate your life because I wanted to, you know what I'm saying? I wanted to see what the kiddies was trying to wear and trying to be for Halloween. And that baby want to be a dinosaur. Shout out to Robin. Hey, everybody. What's up? Let me go down the line. Kicking it with Killer, Amina, Fabriona, Beauty, TNT. What up, C? What up, K? What up, Richard? What up, Black Barbie? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? What's up, Miss Monica, Mr. Polynesian? What up, Ashley? I seen you in the chat, girl. What up, Deontay? Yes, I love the fact that CJ has not addressed anything. Here is my issue. What up, Aqua? Here's my issue. Hey, Des. Like, wow. This is my big issue. First of all, Charlene, she's just been lying to the point where she's crashing out. I think it's about the time that we call it what it is. You know, they like to throw that word narcissism around. But by their definition of narcissism, if they're trying to call CJ that, I think they need to hand that hat and trophy to Charlene. I really do. Because at this point, we see her arguing with herself. CJ has not responded to anything. I mean, nothing. I mean, nothing at all. Like nothing. No, he hasn't responded to anything. And this is how I was telling y'all. All she does is lie. She lied about buying whatever she needed to buy to keep the record sealed. She did not buy that. When you looked at the court documents when they were open, it said plaintiff filed for that. So if the plaintiff filed for that and paid for that, she's the defendant. She's not the plaintiff. So the plaintiff is CJ. So she lied then. She lied then. You get what I'm saying? It's a whole pattern of lies. And I promise to God, when her supporters with sense, not the crash out dummies, but when the real women on the ones who support her based on the fact that she's a woman, when they see the real shit come out, they're going to be like, wow. Wow. And they're not going to support her anymore. Simple as that. Once they see the true Charlene and what she's been doing behind closed doors, they're not going to be able to support her anymore. They are not going to be able to support her anymore. Now she's asking baby CJ, how did she hit you? Did she hit you like this? Did she hit you like that? Girl, what? What are we doing? And, you know, shout out to CJ and Lexi for not responding to the nonsense. Not responding to the nonsense. I don't believe she's even tapping the babies on the hand. I just feel like she's not. First of all, she's not okay. Yes, her views are down horribly. Usually with her drama videos, she gets videos that are at least hit 100,000. She, you know what I'm saying? 100,000, 120,000, sometimes 200,000 with her drama videos. Those videos have gone down because they became draining. The lies keep catching up with her. 1 minute you don't want people in your business, but then you're on YouTube yet again talking about your business. Mods, let me know when we reach 75 likes, please. Nobody would have known you guys went to court if you haven't been posting it on Instagram. Nobody would have known anything that happened inside that courtroom if you not had reported it on YouTube. Like, what are we talking about? She went on there and explained everything that, like, let's be real, okay? Because I see a lot of people, y'all obsessed. Leave her alone. Tell her to stop posting about her business. Tell her to be quiet if she don't want nobody to respond to what she's going to put out there. That's just like somebody walking around with they thing hanging out and say, "Don't look at me." We're going to be like, damn, why your thing out? Like, we're going to be shelter shocked. We're going to be looking crazy. But don't look at me. I know my nuts and balls is out, but don't stare. Like, what? Don't look this way. It's giving she needs attention. You can tell CJ has checked out because all he has done is just like, I don't want to address the mess. I want to redo my brand. I'm trying to figure out how to get to 10 mil. I'm not worried about that shit over there. And Charlene done won court at least 13 goddamn times. Okay. And I would not want to be a supporter of some fuckery of that. I just wouldn't. She didn't pay for it. You know when they say when you pay for something, you appreciate it more so you won't fuck it up. If she truly paid to get those court documents sealed, she wouldn't be exposing the business. Obviously, CJ paid to get it sealed because he ain't said nothing about it. He's been quiet. He's been focusing on his content. And somehow these hyena bitches are still mad. They still mad. I don't... That's cap. Whatever happened between CJ and the lawyer is what happened between CJ and the lawyer, but it had nothing to do with her having full custody. Nothing has changed. She plays on words. And I would think by now, y'all, when people was telling me everything that was going on, I was just like, oh, okay. She won full custody 13 times. She won child support 25 times. And every time she win, the number that changed. It was 7,500. It was 20,000. It's just, come on now, y'all. I really don't give a, it's like the boy who cried wolf. It's like the boy who cried wolf. That man said he going on a date and dropped the kids off. And he got every right to, because mothers do that shit all the time. Here you go. Here's your kids. I'll see them next week. He didn't drop them off and leave them there forever. He had them for 11 fucking days. Fathers deserve breaks too. I just don't like how women make it seem like the man has to do all this suffering and shit and do all this stuff. And the woman get to, mama got to have a life too. She got to get out and be free. But when you discuss that with the father got to be some goddamn slave. The father got to be just, up under the kids all the time. Daddies need breaks too, boo-boo. Y'all women is trifling out here. What's good for the goose should be good for the gander. If Charlene is entitled to a break, guess what? Daddy's entitled to a break too. That man do a lot for them children. And y'all worried about a half a day of a drop-off? A half of a day of a drop-off? Girl, stop. Y'all be trying so hard to villainize that man and it don't work. You know why it don't work? Because y'all queen do the fucking most. She do the fucking most. And she's crashing and burning and y'all still trying to justify that shit. Y'all still trying to justify that shit. Yeah, she's definitely coaching the twins. That I don't see any sincerity of them feeling like, first of all, when you hit kids or when kids feel bad, you can tell. You can tell when a child is timid, when a child don't want to play, when a child don't want to be up under anybody. If a child comes to you like that, that means something happened to them prior. You know, kind of like when CJ received Daya and she was sitting in the car crying. Something happened to that girl prior to her coming to CJ. There's always going to be signs of children being mistreated when they come to you. It's just what it is. And I don't see how these women are supporting this behavior. I mean, I can understand the hyenas, but you know. Exactly. He did help her with that drop off because what was she going to do? Drive another 20 hours and take pictures of the airport spots so she could pretend like she flew? Girl, stop. I just, y'all, if y'all only knew, honey, she just, and then the video that I seen on PJ's was very disturbing. Like, I know I have my rough days, but I've never in my entire life of watching YouTube and Charlene on it look as bad as she looked on that video. I mean, she didn't even brush her hair back. If you wear it down, put a bonnet on. I'll even take a bonnet. You know what I'm saying? But you just went on there. She's crashing the fuck out. If that's what winning is, bitch. If that's what winning is, baby, I don't want any of that. Y'all definition of winning is crazy. Y'all definition of winning is very interesting. Wasn't that video disturbing? Wasn't that video disturbing? And her hair was the way it was. She looked stressed out bad. I don't see the winning in any of that. I don't see none of the winning in. She don't look healthy. She looks stressed out, even when you can't keep a real one down. That was fake as hell. She gave it a good go, but nobody's buying it. So I want to switch up things a little bit. I want to address a couple of things. Nike did address the situation with Kamari. It's 75 likes. Okay. What up, y'all? How y'all doing? You see, I got my opulence candle. It smells so good. Y'all see how Nike responded to the trolls. Now, to make a fake picture or tag or whatever it was, they didn't see Kamari eating edibles. They didn't see any of that. They just made a video about Kamari eating edibles. Y'all crashing the fuck out. And y'all gotta stop it. And let me tell the Tabitubby something, baby. You haven't humbled me. You can't humble me. Okay? Until you stop sitting there looking like a whopper, you can't say nothing to me. You can't even spell Shrek correctly. Okay? And let me explain something to you, ma'am. When someone has an issue with their weight, like I had an issue with mine, I did something about it. You, on the other hand, is on cheeseburger number 4. So let me explain something to you, baby. It don't matter what you post about me in my past. And I wish you bitches would troll better. I wish y'all would troll better. Y'all are struggling. Do y'all need some help? I can help y'all. I can get some good roasting on. I can help y'all. Y'all want some help? You can't come at somebody who's never had an issue with getting a relationship, a man, a husband, or whatever. It's just not going to work. It's not. You can humble me with all these old pictures of me. Like, where did you get it? I gave those pictures to y'all. Like, wait till my outfits come with the size I am now. You're going to be mad as hell, and you still going to be the same size you are. That's what accountability is. You get what I'm saying? When you hold yourself accountable, I looked at myself one day and I said, damn, I want my husband to be able to look at something. Okay. I don't want you know how a lot of women get on here and they get big, they get in relationships, you lose yourself, and you expect that man to keep you. Well, I can't expect my man to keep me, and I'm getting big as hell, and I still want his pockets to be fat. Just because his pockets is fat don't mean I need to be fat. You know what I'm saying? And if my husband want to look at something, I'm gonna give him something to look at. Period. You could never do this nothing but no neck. This is something you could never do. That's why you hate me. Take a good look, boo-boo. What they doing? What was that? The Little Rascals? Okay, you could never do this. This is why you hate me. Let me tell you something. I don't hate Charlene. I just need her to get her life together. She's not helping those babies. She's not helping those older kids. She's not helping shit. She's crashing the fuck out. And I pray to God when all this is over, CJ might be graceful enough to do something for them older kids because they're lost too. No, but you know what, Killer? And I'm going to do this eventually. I have a video of her supposedly talking whatever trash she talking about. Your supporters don't know who you look like either. And you could be looking like this and you could be looking like that. She said all that. And then when I start showing myself, it's why does it matter what we look like? Girl, what? I know, and you know what, Lioness? I love me some Blue Ivy. Blue Ivy is lit, and I thought Tasha K was really trifling for talking about how that girl danced and she improved her skills. Okay, that little girl can buy and sell her motherfucking ass, and she already owe money. She trying to prove to the world she not broke, to where the judge just said, "Yo, bankruptcy," you know what I'm saying, is denied. So now you really got to pay. I just don't get it. Let me move my candle. The fan is blowing my candles. Oh, and she know I do. That's why she mad. She know I do because I don't have to go on Amazon and or Wish and get one of them crusty, dusty wigs she put on. Okay, I don't have to do all of that. I could just look like me. And she's going to still look like that with her Costco shirt on, being a security guard. Okay, so I'm not tripping on that. Like Nike said, we gonna move on. She can keep trolling babies if she want to, but she gonna get asked out. She gonna get asked out. Richard, you know what? I am not even about to play with you. These comments are scrolling fast, y'all. So forgive me if I do not see y'all comments. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I don't hate Charlene. I have nothing to be jealous about when it comes to Charlene. I just know somebody who is crashing out. You know what I'm saying? I know and I see somebody crashing out, and CJ's not responding to any of this. CJ does not give a fuck. He just wants his kids. He just wants his babies. And there ain't nothing wrong with him bringing them a day off early. Shit, he had the kids all week. It's time for him to relax. It's just like with any other mother. Stop making shit good for the mother, and then when the father does it, it's a problem. Thank you, you guys. Stop doing that. Charlene do got some demons in her, but she looks bad. It's eating her up, and her supporters like, she winning, y'all. She winning. Where? Hold on. Let me do this. Let me do this. Hold on. Let's do this one. Shout out to PJ. Hold on, this is the live. I didn't want to get the live. I wanted to get his video. This one with the Timu. This.
Oh, it's crazy story.
Look at
That's
that.
The truth, so.
Look at how she looks right there. How is this winning? Please somebody explain to me, how is this winning? I want one of her supporters, because I blame her supporters too. Like, seriously. I've never seen Charlene look like this a day in her life. Have y'all? Exactly, Kim Blue. Exactly. She looks like a hot mess. Like, girl, what? Not a tabby tubby. You know what, Email? Y'all stupid. Seriously though, we've never seen her look like this before. So this is winning. That's winning to y'all. Girl, that's never gonna happen. Thank you, Deb. She ain't ugly, she broke. You know what? She looks down bad. Like, she's down bad mentally. And the lengths that she goes to lie to try to keep up with her supporters. I need Charlene supporters, like real shit. I need you royalty supporters to go to Charlene and say, it's okay. You don't have to keep up. We don't care about you traveling on planes and shit like that. Because taking pictures, and I'm not talking about this trip, but taking pictures at the airport and driving to keep up the image is crazy. It's exhausting. All the moves you make, we know it's around the 21st. And now you don't go get your ass caught up, because somebody just posted in the chat that Lexi is taking legal action against you for defamation. As she should. She's a realtor. Why in the flying fig would she want people to think that she's abusing children when she's trying to sell homes? Thank you, Ebony. She's never looked like that, Kendall. She's never looked like this the whole time. Even when the time to be looking like this is when your ass is pregnant, okay? Because you get up and you be like, fuck everybody, okay? Y'all know how pregnancy is, when you big and you're round and you can't sleep and you're turning over and you're moving to this side and that side, and you just get up and you just say, fuck it, fuck you, fuck everybody. You know what I'm saying? That's the time to be looking like this. When you're about 8 to 9 months, the baby ain't came yet, and it's just what it is. I don't see why y'all keep supporting the fact that she is crashing and burning. It's definitely giving the Bow Wow challenge. It's definitely, she done won the Bow Wow challenge at this point. Right. Exactly. I just don't understand how her supporters can feel like this is winning. This does not look like a woman who won anything. I'm going to continue playing what PJ got on here. Hold on.
Anyway, I'll be telling y'all some good stories, boy. We gotta take these notes of these good stories. I can't wait till my grandkids get kids and sell around.
Look at this one.
Man, my homie said, "Give me 2."
Look at that. That looks like somebody who winning. Where? She didn't even brush her shit back. She don't have to be all dolled up and stuff, but she still got the makeup on her face. She still got the eyelashes on. She still got all this on her face, and she looking like this. And y'all telling me that's women? That's winning? I hate that you females. I just feel like y'all secretly hate Charlene, because anybody who's down for you and ride with you would be like, nah, let me hit her up and see what's up. Let me inbox her. Let me see she okay. Let me make sure she good. She is crashing the fuck out. And hold on, y'all, because I got a couple of things that I want to equate to this. Charlene is definitely a bitter baby mama. She brings out the traits. There's a lot of people who do it. Hold on. Because she invests too much in what CJ got going on versus the betterment of the children. Hold on.
A baby mama is a chick that believes a baby is supposed to make him stay. And she tries to use the baby against him, making his future relationships miserable. She believes she has a point to prove. A mother doesn't care who her baby dad messes with, nor does she spend her time trying to make his life horrible. She puts her child first and handles her business. Either you're there or you're not. A baby mama is a chick that believes.
All right. Now, what that sound like? What that sound like? Bitter baby mamas are always going to be that one mama who is worried about what the man is doing versus the children. Okay? It's what versus the children. When Nike and CJ used to go back and forth, it would be based off of the issues Kamari had. It would be based off of the situation Kamari had. It would never be just based on what Charlene got going on. She didn't give a fuck. She just wanted to make sure Kamari was treated okay. What's up, Anna? Welcome to the squad. She just wanted to make sure her mama was okay. I mean, her daughter was okay. She didn't care about Charlene and CJ's situation. Hold on, there's more. It's a list of these. And let me explain something to you. There's bitter baby mamas and bitter baby daddies. You can tell which ones are which. Okay, because the bitter baby mamas try too hard. Charlene is trying too hard to prove to us that CJ's a bad guy, and her numbers are dwindling. There was a video I wanted to show. I think it's on my other page. Hold on. I'm gonna find it. Shout out to Killer, y'all. Hold on. When somebody send a nice like over $20, I got a surprise for y'all.
I know a bitch that's mad, waking up sad, cause a bitch can't fuck with me. I know a hoe that's pressed, waking up stressed, cause a bitch can't fuck with me. I know a bitch wanna fight, and I'm just like, bitch, you just can't fuck with me. I know a bitch that's pressed.
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to figure out where that video was. There's so many clips from yesterday, honey. I did not realize. Hold on. And I heard some of the people calling the PJ. She was right. Charlene did have a lot of supporters in the beginning. She's having a lot of supporters in the beginning, but then when she start keeping them kids away from their daddy and she start tripping out.
She's speaking facts about dealing with bitter baby mamas.
You do have a lot of bitter baby mamas out here mad because when they left that relationship or, and moved on, these women are bitter because of it. And because he's moved on and he's still thriving and still doing well, they have a problem with that. A lot of these particular women hate to see a man do well once he realizes that you was toxic. When he decides to move on and he's still doing good and moving on with life and bettering himself, they can't stand to see it. He's thriving because he left you, probably made the best decision of his life, and it helped him to move forward and better himself. They sitting back bitter and mad. because in their minds, they think that they was the best thing since sliced bread. They think with all their toxicity, they think that they was the best he could do. But when he goes on and show you he can do better, now you're bitter and you're angry and you're mad. And if you have a child for him, oh, now it's time to use that child against him. Baby, let's continue.
Instead of focusing on the fact
She's speaking.
Hold on, I got something else. I want to share with y'all real quick. And this is about Corey Holcomb. Now, Corey Holcomb, the men in the chat will understand Corey. He said something, and I can't say that I don't disagree. He had the lead attorney on his show Tuesday, and y'all go check the rest of the video out. I don't want to play too much because Corey does not like people posting his content. He doesn't. So I'm sorry, but this was just too good. You guys gotta go. If y'all not subscribed to Corey Holcomb and the 5150 show, y'all definitely got y'all missing out. I'm just gonna post this clip of it, and then you guys can go and watch the rest. But Corey said the realest shit ever. Hold on.
He does. When they go ahead and they decide.
Mm-hmm. Oh, my thing too is D. She said something too. She said her mother was bitter, and her mother kept her from her father, and her mother did all types of fucked up shit to try to mess up the relationship between her father and her, and it didn't work. So Charlene is causing a situation to where her and her children are not going to have a good relationship because she's ruining their lives. She's really fucking it up. But let me see where I can go. Hold on.
So I am just making you pay for her attorney, but really I'm just allowing her to try to decide what's fair.
And this is
best protection. There's prison. It's a catch-22.
So when you leave the country,
that's
hip hop. You got hip hop. You crazy? They got hip hop.
They're trying to put him in. They're trying to put him to death. So it just kind of depends on black man, and he had an ex-wife with a couple kids, and he had gotten a new girl.
This is the story I want to talk to you guys about real quick. Listen to what he says. This is about a doctor who had a ex-wife with a few kids with her, and then he got another girlfriend. Listen.
The girlfriend was pregnant, and the girlfriend knew that the ex-wife was putting them through all this drama about seeing his kids. I mean, back and forth. And then the ex-wife and the girlfriend, the pregnant girlfriend, got mad at him and said that she was going to do the same thing to him.
Oh.
So he went live. He went live on Facebook on his phone. He's outside the ex-wife's house on his phone. And he's like, listen, I can't see my kids and it's all bad. He says, I just shot and killed my girlfriend.
That was real?
Who was pregnant. Jeez. So killed her and the unborn child. And he had rung the ex-wife's doorbell and was waiting on her to open the door. So he's standing outside on live. I don't know if you remember this. It was like a year, 2 years ago. It was extremely sad. And
what was sad?
Well,
I'm asking, I'm being honest. They're trying to destroy him.
Well, here's the thing. The ex-wife ran in. The ex-wife opened the door. He ran in, pulled out a gun, shot her, and then shot himself. Now, he's saying that he's doing all this because the ex-wife is giving him so much grief with the kids. It's the problem. He's got 2 kids now and no parents. Can we agree that the kids, it's sad for them.
No,
but at the same time,
if those women were allowed to raise the kids. Do you see how those women get down? We're afraid in society to say what it should be. We say what is accepted by the masses. No, these women want to play games with the lives of people.
Tell me where that's a lie. Tell me where that's a lie. You women play these games. Y'all push these men to the point to where they ready to kill. They don't know how to manage those emotions because y'all want to prove a point. And thank God CJ is not at the point to where he's trying to do something. But y'all keep playing these games and these tricks and your ass gonna get got out here. This is not okay. And it's a sad situation. But let's be real. Why are these women doing this? For money? Why are they doing this?
They're not just playing with the lives of that man. They're playing with the lives of that kid or those kids, trying to keep. I mean, unfortunately, the kid who was being developed in the mother's stomach passed. That's terrible. And why would he kill himself? He's supposed to be on the couch when they show up and say, "Why I killed him." Nobody does this. Crazy. Everybody is just like, "Oh, I'm wrong because I stood up for my life." You deserve
That's not standing up for
the right to tranquility.
Hold on, D.
In prison? So he's going to be tranquil in prison?
No, he's dead, D.
Oh, that's true. He killed himself.
But see, that's the thing about what you can't protect yourself from. You can protect yourself from a marriage by getting a prenup. But if you have kids, you have to know 9 times out of 10, this woman is going to get primary custody of these kids. She's gonna have these kids on a string.
And this is well known about everybody, and you still yet have hyenas supporting women. You getting supported by women. That's why men said they don't know what the difference is. That's why men don't know the difference between a real woman and a hyena, because the women who claim that they're good women support this type of behavior and then be like, "Oh my gosh, what happened? Why did he lose his mind? Why play with somebody's life? Why play with the kids? Why do that?" Why play with the children? So now we got a woman dead who got shot because she told him she was going to do exactly to him what his wife did. These are the same games Charlene is playing. Now she's coaching the children, trying to get them to say things. It's not going to work with Daya. Daya going to be like, "No, what are you talking about?" That's why she's not doing it with Daya. Boys are like, okay. Like they don't get it, and they don't know, and they really don't care because they be minding their own business. And you're going to try to manipulate them and involve them in nothing that got to do with them. They love their father. They're not getting treated bad. They're getting treated wonderful. And Lexi loved those kids. You get what I'm saying? Let me finish this clip.
And she's going to have you on a string if you really care about these kids.
She's gonna have That's deep. That's what I'm saying. It's like the children will be destroyed because the weak has been empowered. The weak is this is done on purpose so that the community is in chaos. It would look like I'm in chaos mentally up here, but I'm just saying, it's like, yo, let me tell you something. When you have women in a community who feel like there's no repercussions to the dirt they do, the community cannot thrive.
That's real.
Well, in a lot of those cases, especially that one.
That's what I'm saying. If these men don't have any protection out here. The courts back women. Hey, Miss Brady. The courts back women. The courts support women. The courts give women a slap on the wrist and tell them do better. You get what I'm saying? The courts, the men have no protection. Men can go out here, try to have a family, try to raise a family, try to do right by the family, the children that don't even belong to them, and they still get trashed based off of hyena's emotions. And it's not right. And then there's some men who are not going to be able to take that as much as the next one, and they might kill you. And again, it's just like the story about the man doing what he's supposed to do, raising all his children, and he takes a DNA test, and not one of those children belong to him. Not one of them. He chopped that woman's head off and killed everybody, including himself. I think he went to jail. I don't know if he killed himself. But No, the court's not backing Charlene, but she definitely needs a little bit more accountability than she's receiving. You know what I'm saying? This is what men got to deal with. And then women be like, oh no, that's wrong. He killed that woman. He murdered that woman. But nobody ever says, why don't we have some accountability for the women who's doing all of this manipulative bullshit? Why isn't it? Why isn't it? But even with it being strong-minded, why play with people? A man shouldn't, in my opinion, a man shouldn't be considered weak-minded if he just reached his breaking point. This is what I'm saying. Women expect men to be this hardcore, not care about anything. If a woman slapped me, I should be able to take it. Women just need to stop. Let's try that for size. Because a lot of these women out here, we got sons. What we gonna do? Go and fight the girls and go get ourselves locked up too? We are the children's first teachers. So we shouldn't be teaching these girls out here to be hitting men, hitting boys, because we feel like we can get away with it. We shouldn't be doing any of this. Because not every man is gonna take that drama. Charlene got the right one, baby. She got the right one. But even with Rico, I feel like Rico takes a lot of the stuff his baby mamas and him go back and forth with too. But I think in this case, with Charlene, if she attempts to do something like that with Rico and the kids, Rico might get frustrated to the point where he put his hands on her. And she'll really get a black eye. She said Jamie gave a black eye and all this other stuff. She's not behaving like a woman who's been hit. A woman who get hit ain't gonna want to deal with all of that. She all rah, rah, rah. Ain't nobody gonna want to deal with all that if they got hit before. If Jamie hit you, you definitely wouldn't be treating CJ the way you treating CJ, because you don't want to relive that. Let me see the rest of this clip and then I'm gonna clip off, because there was something that D did that I was just like, anyway.
Per se. Why pile on more chaos? In other words, he was already having problems with.
Do you see how quickly she went to the woman's defense? Why cause chaos? Why add more to the plate? First of all, you're blaming that man for attempting to have another relationship with a woman and live his life outside of the divorce and trauma he had. Like he's just not allowed to go and try to find a relationship and be with somebody. It's no, you know what? That was tragic. I think these women need to chill out. I think they need to calm down. No, none of that. Absolutely not. Instead, she was like, well, why would he go do it again? It's always the man's fault. It's never the women. This is why women are doing what they're doing. So I wanted to also look at this video. Hold on. Hold on. There was a video I was looking at the other day. Ooh, what the hell am I doing? Hold on. That I wanted to dissect too. Hold on. My bad, y'all. Kids be playing music all extra loud. Let me see. Because sometimes a lot of people say, why go back? Why go back? Sometimes you got to go back to get to the root. This is the video I wanted to show y'all. And I'm pretty sure y'all seen this already, but I want y'all to hear the language that Nike uses
I
when she
keep
talks.
everything you send me. I keep everything you say to me because you be lying, you know. I have to keep the receipts. So let's see. I got these text messages. Now let's start about Kamari's stand for the year. So y'all know how many times we tried that, and I just felt like I ain't want Kamari to stay for a year one because all y'all kids, because that's all his fan base is kids. All y'all kids know me and Cordero don't get along all the time, and me and Charlene don't get along. And we've had our views over Instagram, and she said what she said, and I said what I said. So when it came to the whole little not having a baby situation or whatever, at that point in time, I apologized for me being a woman. And if I wasn't able to have kids and somebody said that about me, it will bother me as well.
Do y'all see the pattern of Nike? Nike will say something out of anger because she's frustrated and she's upset, but she's never above trying to do the right thing. Nike's pattern this whole time, she will get upset about a situation and she'll be very well within her right, in my opinion, to say this shit. Because I'm going to the depths of hell. But Nike will be like, I get it. I probably shouldn't have said that. Mind you, at this time, Charlene couldn't have kids because her tubes were tied. It wasn't because she had a procedure done that has something to do with something else and then turn around and something happened to where she wasn't able to have kids. Charlene deliberately went to go get her tubes tied. And when you deliberately do that, that means you did that on purpose. That wasn't an accident. You didn't have a hysterectomy. You didn't have any of that. You get what I'm saying? So that on that note, Nike even saying that shouldn't even affected her because, bitch, you did that. You walked in there and did that. Nobody else but you. That's what you chose to do. Okay? So let's continue.
But other than that, all this, she apologized, you should apologize then. He's a capper. Cordero caps. So
speaking of Cordero, did y'all see in the video where even CJ admitted, you know what? I fucked up with the whole Jamie situation. I was riding with Charlene, but I should have done better. I should have made sure that man seen his kids. Accountability. It's a cycle between CJ and Nike both, second guessing their decisions that they've made, questioning where they could have done better. That's what accountability is. That is what accountability is. You get what I'm saying? And you right, a fat focus. Leon, it might get a female who's he just like his mama, and Charlene gonna meet her match, and she gonna be mad as hell, and why she can't see her grandkids and all this other stuff, because this is what you want. This is the type of women that are out here in society right now. So when it happens to you, what are you gonna do about it? Exactly. What upset her is Nike during this week on the situation. Right. And like I was saying, you can't get upset. That was your decision to tie your tubes. But even if that was your decision and tie your, I would have left it where it was at. I would have left it where it was at. But Nike said, you know what? Nike is always being the fucking bigger person. I don't care what nobody says. She is. Because I would have left it where it was at. Bitch, I said what I said. But not Nike. Nike was like, I can understand how that could have affected her. I do apologize for that. And that's it.
he called me. He's like, are you going to let Kamari come and stay with me for a year? This is Cordero's idea. Let's put that out there first. He wants to keep Kamari for a year because when she was one, he left and he did what he wanted to do or whatever. And then y'all knew nothing about her. And he came back in her life when she was, I want to say 4 or 5. Me and her flew to Vegas. He flew us out there, and Charlene, yes, royalty. She knew nothing about me being there until after he came there with Kamari or whatever. And of course, Cordero is who he is. I showed y'all the messages before where he'll text me and say, I love you. He'll send me pictures of his private parts. He'll tell me how much he want to be with me and how he gonna leave her. Oh, let's talk about these.
Now, come on now. Y'all know, here's my thing. This is what I don't like about Charlene supporters. Yes, Miss Brady, you did apologize for saying that, but I would have just kept it where, yeah, for hurting her feelings. I would have just kept it, fuck your feelings. I would have just kept it where it was at. But that's just me. And I applaud y'all for being a bigger person, because no. So y'all hear Nike saying he's sending her nude pics, saying he was going to leave Charlene and all this rigmarole. How come out of all the times they call CJ a cheater and they call CJ all this and that, it's not him being a cheater with Nike? Is he a cheater or not? First Nike making up stuff, but then he's a cheater. Child.
Twins though. So the whole twin situation. So the whole
and this is twin situation before Dea and Cordero was even born, before they were even thought of. This was in the beginning of the process when she was trying to get pregnant. So this really has nothing to do with Cordea and Cordero Jr. This has everything to do with in the beginning. I think Kamari was like 6 or 7 around this time. So this was a minute. Okay. So it is what it is. Let's finish.
Agreement was for Kamari to go with Cordero for a year or whatever. And he's like trying to convince me to get her to stay with him. I'm like, no, I just don't feel like she should go. We've never been away from each other this long. When he's like, well, I'll up your child support so we don't have to go to court or whatever if you let her stay with me. So I'm like, let me think about it, because at the end of the day, everything to him is about YouTube subscribers and money and views. So he like, he steady asking me like, are you gonna let Kamari stay? Are you gonna let Kamari stay? So this day was June 5th, and he was like, what about Kamari coming out here? Does she have summer school? I said, she's coming out there. I sent the teacher a message waiting for her to reply, because we were waiting to see if she had to do summer school or not. So the teacher replied or whatever, and like, no, she don't have to do summer school. So I'm like, okay, as far as her coming out that she has asthma, and they claim they don't need to go to the doctor because they don't believe in stuff like that. But Kamari has asthma. Asthma is real. So I said, as far as her asthma, are you going to make sure she goes to the doctor?
Now, do you of how her daughter is going to be treated as far as Nike was all will challenge from each other. So you're asking any period of time, there's a way Nike difficult not to pay her. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Are we good? That's fine if we're good. I don't know what it is, but every time I pay my damn bill, the internet moves up. Like, how did that work? Every time. Still going in and out a little. Hold on. I got this little. How about now? We good? We good? Okay. Wait, it's still lagging? Yes, no, maybe so. Okay, we just gonna keep moving. It's gonna probably clear up when it clears up because I see the little thing showing up here. All right. You said I watched that same video this morning. In the video, when CJ rented a private jet and he told Jalea not to give a baby hot Cheetos, and she did anyway. He told Charlene, and she like, so what? Child, it's the disrespect. No, it's good now. It cleared up. All right, so let's keep moving.
And as far as her insurance, what are you going to do about that? He replies, I'll be paying her medicine cash, no insurance. We never go to the doctor, which you already know, but I'll find a local doctor for Kamari just in case she has an issue. So I'm like, okay, cool. He booked the flight. I said, what time, what day? He sent the time and the day, whatever. So we went back and forth about the day she was going to come out there. And he finally got a day for her to come. Let's see. Let's get down to it. I said, this is Cordero's. I'm paying you if she's still here. By right, Cordero has no rights to Kamari. I'm the sole parent of Kamari. So anything that Cordero gets to do with Kamari is me being nice. He has no rights to her when he left the state of Indiana. Let's put that out there. So me being me.
So since the child support case happened in Indiana, in Gary, Indiana, CJ lost his rights when he moved. Yeah, Trisha, I'm gonna get that popping. I'm gonna set it up through Zoom though, and then we'll see what's going on with that. But so Charlene moving to Texas, I feel like it should be the same, but I don't know how laws work in Vegas. But we'll see how that works out. But CJ lost basically primary custody when he moved, and Nike still allowed that baby to go see her daddy, based on the fact. And if you hear Nike talk all the time, Nike says the same thing over and over. She always say, I know how my daughter feel, so I'm going to do things different. Based off my daughter feel, since my daughter feel this way, since my daughter feel that way, since my daughter. She goes by not wanting to break Kamari's heart each and every fucking time. If it's between, she don't like CJ at this moment. She don't even like Charlene. But since her daughter wants to go see her father, what does she do? What does she do? She suck it up on and send that baby, and she deal with whatever she deal with.
And I know how much Kamari wants to be involved with her dad. I'm like, you can get the summers and the holidays or whatever. Cool.
Did you? I just said that. I just said that. You know how much she knows how much Kamari wants to be involved with her daddy. That's why Nike did the things that she did. That's why she continued to send Kamari up there to see her father, because it was about her child. It was not about Nike. And that's what a good mother does. Period, point blank. It's not always going to be about you. Your child wants to see their father. That's what we're going to do. Nike is an amazing fucking mother. And then you got all these trolls talking all that bullshit because what? Even going to the lens of trying to demonize CJ and Nike as parents off of a fake post. It's that bad. Top tier. It's that bad. She does right by Kamari. She tries to give Kamari the best. She tries to give Kamari the love, and she gives Kamari her father. It's CJ, both parents co-parenting peacefully. Both parents peacefully doing what they supposed to do for a child, and that's a problem. That's an issue. Because they like chaos. They like drama. And then I'm going to play a clip that my husband sent to me that was really good that I wanted to share with y'all as well. But I'm going to continue this real quick.
So when it came time to this whole years thing or whatever, he's like, if you were saving like you said, you should be good. You're not buying Kamari anything or doing anything for her at all right now. You don't have to, but somehow you're still asking for more. I hope you don't owe all those whack ass people in your video. So in my music video, he claimed he never seen the video, but he knows so much about it. My brother and my sister is in my video. So I said, PSA, the weak ass people in my video are my brother and sister and cousins, clown. I said, but let's just handle this professionally because I'm tired of talking to you. I'm tired of getting into it with you. And I'm tired of being in a situation and you be immature about it. So let's just handle it the correct way. So my number one priority is paying off that. I don't give a fuck about your taxes, fam. I don't give a fuck about what you have going on. This was your idea. I didn't have to let Kamari come out there and stay with you. So the fact that I can always go on my part, do my part, and you can always get amnesia and throw, oh, I got to pay this, I got to do that, fam, you're weak. You're so weak at the end of the day. So he said, if you want to get Kamari back, come and pick her up personally. I said, that's not a problem. So the days go by. Kamari's on the phone with me.
You see how he say, if you want Kamari back, you come get her. And Nike said, that's fine. I'll come get her. And she did what she needed to come get her. She did everything she needed to do as far as the well-being of her child. This has nothing to do with CJ and Charlene being together. She did not like the treatment she was receiving from Charlene. She didn't like it. She didn't appreciate it. And any mother wouldn't. Hell, you got this heifer tripping out on somebody taking a child to in the corner. She didn't yank her. She didn't drag her. But y'all making a baby do push-ups? Come on now.
He's like, oh, Kamari, who are you talking to? She's like, my mom. He's like, oh, Nike, did you see the video? Did you see the house? I'm like, I heard about it. Agree to disagree. I don't argue with you because at the end of the day, there's no point in arguing. I said what I said, and it is what it is. Years old. So for two grown people to sit up and have a discussion about her mother, how grown do that make y'all look? She asked.
Even with that, they shouldn't be having conversations about Nike and in front of Kamari. That's a no. That's a no. They shouldn't have conversations about that, about Kamari's mother in front of Kamari. And the disrespect is the disrespect. Facts. They were wrong for that. Because let Lexi and CJ be talking about Charlene in front of the kids. They not gonna like that, right? It was a whole big thing about them saying they didn't like the fact that they were saying, you want to go to Royalty's house? You want to go to Royalty's house? Y'all remember that, right? Everybody on that side and this side was like, yeah, don't be doing that to the babies. You trying to make it seem like a punishment, you need to knock it off. And like I said too, if the kids see that that's a punishment, they're gonna feel that way anyway. But CJ did not need to do that, right? So as time went on, we didn't hear it no more. We didn't hear it from the other side. We didn't hear it. They completely just stopped. You didn't hear the kids say that. Now that you watch TV, you don't hear the kids saying that. You don't hear the kids bringing it up because everybody told CJ, hey, you need to chill out with that. That's not cool, right? Accountability. He ain't did it since. He just let it be what it be at this point. And how her kids see her is what she shows them. Even with them disrespecting, even when they were disrespecting Nike, Kamari has never changed how she felt about her mom. She loves the shit out of her mom. Why? Because her mother gives her love. Her mother supports her. Her mother gives her everything she needs and she wants as far as her mental stability. And she makes sure her father is a part of her life to the point where they're co-parenting and being cool. You get what I'm saying? So let's keep it moving.
them for lasagna. She asked them for food, and they told her no and made her do push-ups when she ate the food. My child is 7. She's a growing girl. When she at home, if she wants to eat, as long as it's not cake, pies, cookies, candy, and any of that, Kamari can have whatever it is she wants to have. So for her to be turned down at 6 o'clock in the afternoon about some lasagna, yeah, y'all got me fucked up. So I'm on the phone with them yesterday.
So everybody was like, they're arguing over lasagna. They're arguing over lasagna. No, they're not really arguing over lasagna. They're arguing over how it went about, how they reacted to it, how they responded to it, how they made her baby do push-ups. She didn't like the treatment as far as the disciplinary actions. But y'all hoes want to get on this platform and say shit like, Lexi don't need to do that. Lexi don't need to do this. But y'all was okay with Charlene doing it. Then Charlene tries to say, I was with him for 9 years to justify it. First of all, you don't know how long CJ gonna be with Lexi. Okay, you don't know if this man gonna marry that woman. First of all. Second of all, that wasn't no 9 goddamn years when they had Kamari over there. That wasn't no 9 years in. It was a few years in. It wasn't that damn long. Okay? Let's keep it moving.
Cordero's I love you. I want to see you. I didn't tell Kamari to call you and tell you that I was sending her home because I was going to bring her home personally. Oh, you were going to bring her home personally because you wanted to see me, correct? So then he's like,
that nigga CJ was out there having it. He was having it, okay? And he know he was having it. He was out there having it. He was doing the most. He was doing the most, okay? Come on, people. We know CJ was turning up, and this is when they were very young. CJ was out there having it. We know CJ's track record. Why the fuck would Nike lie about some shit like this?
Like, yeah, that's what I was saying. Oh, okay, cool. So I said, you need to humble yourself. Everything that you have can be taken away in the blink of an eye. He states, no, I don't need to humble myself. If you don't like what I'm doing, take me to court. I said, that's not a problem. I will. Casper finally had a voice and finally wants to speak up outside of the social media, outside of YouTube, and say, oh, come get this work, ho, come get this work. Clapping, doing all this unnecessary shit. Her kids is around. I'm on the phone with my child and she's on my child's phone.
Nobody's talking about that. We're all quiet. See, when we bring up the bullshit that Charlene was doing in that relationship, if we were discussing that, they go, don't bring up the past. Why are you bringing that up? That's old. Why y'all bringing up old stuff? Because what's good for the goose is good for the gander. What if Lexi grabs the phone and say, come get this work, ho. Come get this work. Y'all would piss on yourselves. Okay? Y'all would shit and piss on yourselves. Y'all would be mad than a motherfucker. Okay? Y'all get mad at Lexi's post comments in people's comment section. How dare she say she's going to take people to get sued? Y'all ready to fucking blow Lexi head off. But taking the phone away from a baby, talking about their mother and threatening their mother, they okay, right? This is why I say you hoes got problems. And this is why Charlene's in the condition she's in. And y'all will hear it here first. That woman is about to implode. She's not right in the head. She's lying to y'all. She's telling y'all she's good when she's not. You can clearly see it, but because y'all so goddamn delusional and y'all really don't fuck with her for real, y'all gonna let this lady crash and burn and watch it. And I'm gonna be back here and we're gonna discuss the topic and y'all gonna be like, stop talking about her. CJ drove her to do this. How did CJ drive her to do anything? Was she having these arguments by herself? All by herself. She having these arguments alone. Nobody's responding, not even remotely. Let's finish.
Talking crazy to me, cussing and clapping and she rah-rahing and this and that. So of course I said what I said, bitch. At the end of the day, you're mad because you can't have kids. That's not my problem. You had 3 kids and you got your tubes tied. So then you wanted my baby daddy to send you to go get them tubes untied so you can have a baby by him because I have a baby by him and you're in competition with me.
Let's just let that marinate for a little bit. Let's just let that just sink in for like about 10 seconds. You're having babies out of competition. You're not having babies because you love this man. You having babies on some other shit. I don't think it's just because Lexi is white. I think Charlene has a problem with any woman that comes into Charlene. No, well, you know what though, Miss Brady? She did not go this hard with Tata. She did not go this hard with Tata. She said her little stuff about Tata being young and Tata not allowed to go to the bar. It was just light taps. It wasn't nothing that serious because Tata is, we know Tata. Lord, do we know Tata. Lord have mercy. Charlene is responsible for her own life. No, Charlene is not responsible for her own life. Charlene's life is children. Who's responsible of that life? Charlene needs to be responsible for her children. That, you know what I'm saying? Like she's not responsible. She can't be responsible for her own life if she ain't responsible for the kids. She creates all of this. And I want her supporters to stop hopping in people's chat, telling people to stop talking about Charlene if Charlene keeps posting content. Now, if Charlene would have posted a video, the most recent video that she posted, and would have been about, what did she do in the video other than talk about court? Can somebody tell me? Because I don't watch her videos. What did she do in the video other than talk about court? What did they do that day? Tata Young, no. Miss Brady, Tata Young, whether she was around the twins or not, Tata would have ran up. They would have fought. Like, it wouldn't have took this long. She would have big. Tata she don't give a fuck if she go to jail, okay? She don't give a fuck. She didn't go that hard with Tata. She didn't. And unfortunately, Tata was too damn turned up for us to see what would happen. But, you know, it's what it is. All she did was talk about court. Oh, cook tacos? Okay. So had she had a video about just cooking them goddamn tacos, everybody would say the content is dry and they would have moved on. But she had to talk about the situation with court. You know what I'm saying? And I agree with you, see. She is the creator of her own reality, and she is creating her chaotic life. But she also needs to remember that she's responsible for them babies' upbringing and their mental state too. It's not just about her. It really isn't. Ooh, child, the ghetto. Let me finish this video.
At the end of the day, that's what it was. So then when you had got pregnant and that baby got caught in the first tube, they took that tube away from you. Then you got pregnant again and the baby grew outside the tube. You so smart, you asked him, can you take the baby and put it inside the tube? Oh.
So that part, I it baffled me because I'm like, damn, Charlene been this goddamn dumb the whole time. And we just didn't fucking know it. She been this goddamn dumb the whole time and we didn't know it. Baby, do what? Take the baby well? Girl. I know I'm not a medical doctor. But I myself know that's not going to work. Child, the ghetto. She been done this whole goddamn time. And nobody knew it. CJ did a goddamn good job polishing this hoe up. Because I didn't fucking know. I was clueless. But you talk about taking a baby. Girl, if you take... How's it gonna breathe, ma'am? Like, what? He protected the fuck out of her image, killer. He really did on so many goddamn levels. Because I was like, damn. I did not know she was this goddamn dumb. Now, the more I hear, I'll be like, okay. So, it makes sense why this bitch talking about some Ferris wheel and all the other dumb shit she say. I just wow. And wow.
Oh, how can they do that without the baby dying? Oh, okay. So, like I said, at the end of the day, don't disrespect me in front of my child. Don't.
Oh, child, I know Nike ass was frustrated. Okay. Oh my God. I know she was frustrated like a motherfucker. Like, you got this dumbass bitch talking to me. I know she had to be mad as hell. Cause bitch, what? Take the baby out of what? I don't know what it is.
Ever speak on me, don't speak down on me in front of my child because she has nothing to do with this. Charlene has my number. Charlene could have called me and said whatever it is she felt on her chest to me. So
we already know CJ told her, beauty. We already know CJ told Nike this shit. That's how because CJ probably heard that shit and said, what the fuck did this bitch say? And he needed to let it out and talk to somebody. He needed to get it off his chest on how dumb that fucking was. Oh my God.
What I said, I don't care about them weak ass twins and bitch get pregnant. I don't have a problem with that. And anytime I go to Vegas and I see my baby daddy, it's up there and it's stuck there. So I don't care what none of you kids have to say. None of you kids think I'm bitter. Kamari needs to say no. My child will never stay in an environment where a woman can disrespect me in front of my child. Cause see, at the end of the day, them kids, them her friends. They all friends out there. Friends. Ain't no motherfucking discipline going on for real. Cordero said he don't whoop his kids. That's fine and dandy. Don't whoop your kids. But Kamari has structure when she's here. She's not gonna whip around and do whatever she wants to do. I'm on the phone with Kamari and Cordero is allowing these kids to cuss at him, calling him all type of bitches, saying anything to him, cussing. I wish Kamari would come home and try and cuss at me. She can try it. Try it. At the end of the day, I'm not playing about mine. So let's fast forward to today. She on the phone hooping and hollering and cussing and bitch, come get this work. I'm gonna whoop you, this, and that third. Oh, texted me this morning. Good morning, baby mama. Hopefully you're feeling the same way as Rosie and I about last night and just ready to jump.
And this is CJ's pattern. And this is CJ's pattern, and this is Nike pattern as well. It might be just a fire sign thing. When they're mad in the moment, they're mad in the moment. So when that moment is passed, they're like, all right, nigga, what we gonna do now? So CJ and her and this was in the beginning, CJ and Nike relationship. And this is what CJ's used to. And this is what CJ got to get out of being used to, because not everybody's going to be Nike. Okay. So they would bump heads. They would get into it. They would, get their emotions out, say what they say in that moment, and they will not hold it. They will let it go. Okay, today's a new day. What are we going to do for Kamari? How are we going to move forward from this? There's always been that between them. So when CJ does stuff like, this is why it took CJ so long to go to court, right? Because he thought that I'm going to go back and forth with Charlene, but we're going to be cool again. Now, the first time, it kind of happened that way. And the second time it kind of happened that way, even with her moving out. I feel like what CJ moving to other places and having his own bachelor pad, it doesn't matter, because just like he did before, when he was out there having it, and when Charlene came back, he immediately got another place because she didn't like the fact that he had Tata all up in there. So he was just like, fuck it, I'll just move. Like, it's nothing, right? So him moving to another bachelor pad, it's nothing. That's why Charlene was taking pictures all up in the video, showing herself and stuff, because she thought they was gonna be cool. So he thought they was gonna be cool too. So CJ had this false narrative that Charlene was gonna be like Nike. They were gonna get into it. They're gonna have their beefs, but they were always gonna be cool because that'll always be his baby mama. Charlene is not Nike. Charlene don't give a flying fig. Okay, she don't care. What I'd say, she don't care. She don't care about how it affects her babies. She don't, because what held Nike back a lot of times for being raw with CJ was Kamari. Baby CJ and Daya, She don't care about what happens. It's about her. So nothing's holding her back at this point. And then she has her bald head mama egging her on. That goofy ass shit. And I feel like too, her mama wants her to crash and burn. Her mama don't love her for real. We talking about a woman who kicked her out because she was tired of her being in her face. We talking about a woman who has these traits of her secretly being jealous of her daughter. Her mom wants her to have a fucked up bummy ass life like she had because of the wrong poor choices that she decided to have. Okay? And Charlene don't really look like her mama. She don't. Van look like his mama. But Charlene don't look like her mama. So I would assume she looked like her goddamn daddy. Right? And since she looked like her daddy, she secretly hate her daughter. And Charlene is she's not ugly. You know what I'm saying? She's not ugly. It's just her behaviors and how she moves and how she puts herself, and then the stress on her makes her a terrible person. And people will judge you not just by the look on the outside, but how you are on the end. And then you will be deemed ugly because this is ugly behavior. You get what I'm saying? So Tanya is sending her down the wrong path because I feel like Tanya wants her daughter to crash and burn. Tanya wants her daughter to go to jail like she went to jail for her children abuse charges, allegedly, that is on her credit report. But that wasn't her, though. But she never lived in Texas, right? Okay. Anyways.
About the whole situation and admit it was kind of funny and satisfying to be able to get things off y'all's chest for the first time. Anyway, I'm asking for this important reason. Obviously, can Kamari continue to stay here? And I replied,
with her ticket, because she wasn't about to do all that. She already done bought her ticket. Y'all done had this woman waste her money. What Lioness say? She didn't have this woman waste her money and do all this other stuff to buy a ticket. So now she gonna come get her child. You told her to come get her, and she did exactly what she did. Lioness, I understand what you're saying about soulmates. When people hear the definition of soulmates, they automatically think it's like a romantic type of situation, but it's almost like kindred spirits in a sense. Everything I spoke on came to the light. Look where Nike had back together with the love of his life, and even they not in a relationship. No, they're not in a relationship. They're in a good place, and it is what it is. Nike is a very good person. She's a beautiful person, yes.
With my ticket booked for Friday. Good afternoon, baby daddy. Unfortunately, my flight is booked, and I do not want Kamari raised by a woman that disrespects me in front of her. She has my number. If she had anything to say to me, she could have called my phone. Away from the kids, it could have been handled differently from jump.
Now, do you hear that? This is all based off of the argument they had about Kamari. This is the fact that Charlene decided to argue with her in front of Kamari, talk bad about her in front of Kamari, say these nasty things about her in front of Kamari, and you heard Nike say she could have picked up the phone and called me personally, and we could have talked it out like that, and the situation would have been different. And then maybe Kamari would have been able to stay. She not saying that Charlene couldn't have a voice and Charlene couldn't feel the way the fuck she wanted to feel. She's saying that she grabbed the phone from my daughter, talking about fighting me in front of my daughter. That is not healthy for the child. Do you get what I'm saying? This is on some real co-parenting grown shit, and this is the beef that they have, right? Charlene is picking. Oh, I don't like how she blew the bubbles in the baby face. Oh, I don't like how she put the baby in the corner. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, I don't like that. But we see Jalea take Cordea, and she fallen and she got her arm. You think that, in my opinion, Jalea doing that versus Kamari blowing bubbles in the baby's face, that's sibling stuff, right? Everybody want to argue that. Why is it so different when Kamari does things? Why is it so World War III in this motherfucker when Kamari does things versus when Jalea and them do things? You hear them kids cussing, and the reason why Daya cussed in that video with CJ, and CJ mouth dropped like, did she really say that? It's because he know what household he hear that from. That's just what it is.
He said, okay. I said, if it was just you, she could have stayed. We're always into it. But that show last night, no, I'm not okay with it. So at the end of the day, no, my child won't be staying in Vegas. No, she cannot live under the same roof as a female that's jealous because she have a hard time having a baby. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. That's your problem, not mine, Pooh. Nobody told you to get them tubes tied. Nobody told you to have 3 kids. You did what you wanted to do, just like I did what I wanted to do. And I had my baby with Cordero James Brady, and you're mad. So like I said, that video, cap. Cordero is a capper. At whole time we're arguing, he's sitting there like, and whoever wins the fight is who I'm leaving with. On countless.
Girl, what? He playing games. See, young CJ was out there having it. He was playing games for real. He was out there having it.
Occasions, Cordero has told me and my child that he's going to leave Charlene and her kids so we can be a family.
And I believe that nigga did say that because he was young and he was starting to fuck up. I believe everything she said because that nigga was out there having it.
So, like I said, I don't be worried about none of this shit. All y'all be saying this, she better, she that, she want to be like royalty, she want to be this, I don't give a fuck about a royalty. I don't give a fuck about a CJ so cool. I'm Nike at the end of the day, Kamari's mother. She don't have to address this female as mother because she got a mother. I'm not absent out of my child's life. I'm not a deadbeat. I'm there every second, every step of the way. So, like I said, she is beat, dragged on site. I don't give a fuck. It's up there and it's stuff that's talking about I apologize. I ain't never apologized to this bitch. When I said what I said yesterday, just like she said what she said yesterday. And before then, when I made the snap on Instagram about her not being able to have kids, I said maybe I shouldn't have said that because I'm a woman at the end of the day, and if I couldn't have kids, I would feel some type of way. But at this point, I don't give a fuck what that bitch can and can't do, and I don't care how nobody feel about it on here. Cap none. I come with all facts. I come with all receipts. I keep everything when it comes to me and this man because he's a liar. He the reason why this stuff kind of like where it's at because he lied and said what he sent was not what he sent, and she mad thinking I want this man. At the end of the day, he know where it's at.
Now, instead of Charlene understanding that man was tapping in with his baby mama, she tried her hardest to make it seem like it was Nike, just wasn't CJ. Now, make no mistake, ladies. If a man is fucking with you for real and just fucking with you, and there's a female that's chasing after him, you can tell. The best example I can give y'all is Tasa and CJ. Okay, that's the best example I could give you. Why? Because he tapped that in August, because he just, CJ be having it. He tapped that in August. When he got back with Lexi, he stopped. Right? He chilled the fuck out. He didn't hit her up no more. That's why she couldn't post any recent messages. You can tell the difference between a chick really, really messing with the dude and the dude not messing with her. Right? So if Nike wanted CJ and CJ didn't want her, it would be, you could see it. You'd be able to see it. And mind you, before all this happened, you looked at the T pages. You looked like at a whole bunch of YouTube creators who had them receipts of CJ saying he wanted his family back, of CJ saying he wanted to be with Nike. So obviously that wasn't a lie. But even after all of that, Charlene continued to proceed to have babies with this man. Where in the flying fig is the accountability? You still chose to have babies with this man, knowing what you knew about him. That's just what it is. But then you didn't want to marry him. There's a reason why you made the choices that you made. It wasn't because I'm going to be honest with you. I don't believe she had a baby with that man because she loved him. I just don't. I don't. She didn't show anything of that. She had a motive from the beginning. She had a motive from the beginning.
You know where it's at. There's no way that anytime I go to Vegas, this man tries his hardest to see me for no reason. Just want to see me. So, like I said, y'all can report this live. Y'all can say whatever it is y'all want to say. Kamari Marie Grady will be home come Friday. Nike will be in Vegas, and it's up there, and it's up there. Anybody have a problem with it, see me about it. Period, bitches. And I said what I said.
What's up, everybody? I hear bitches got my name in their motherfucking mouth.
Who's she trying to hold?
So we gonna see on Friday, bitch, when your lame ass fucking get here, bitch. Yeah, we sure the fuck is, bitch. We about to see with your bitter, miserable ass.
And even with this, you doing all this shit in front of Kamari, bitch? Come on. Like, why are you doing this in front of the kids? You got kids in the background and shit. Like, why are you doing this? But if Lexi get on the phone, and say, bitch, it's up there and it's stuck there. If Lexi turn the fuck up, they gonna get mad. Do you know how much Voice of the People and all these other pages is gonna turn up because they see Lexi grabbing the phone saying, when I know the drop off. I know when you're coming from Texas. Okay? Like, imagine. I'm just saying.
You mad because your motherfucking daughter called me mom.
Y'all hear that? You mad because your motherfucking daughter called me mom. Did y'all hear that? Y'all heard that, right? Now, imagine it when Cordelia made the mistake of calling Lexi mama. They was out there mad. We done heard videos and vlog after vlog of them turning up and getting upset and stomping their feet and kicking their tails and doing all of this. But look at her saying, you mad because if Lexi behaved this way that this woman is talking right now, they mad over TikToks. They mad over comments. They mad over Lexi's frustration and somebody's alleged frustration in somebody's inbox. That they decided to expose. That was private messages. And they was mad at private messages. When you private message somebody, that means it's private and ain't for everybody to see. Right? She didn't go on YouTube with that. She didn't grab on nobody's phone and go Instagram live talking about how much Charlene make her ass itch and how Charlene mad because Lexi daughter is calling her mama. Can y'all imagine? Do you see what I'm saying? Girl, what?
You mad about everything, bitch. You mad about everything I got. Everything I want, bitch, you mother.
Now, I am so glad that Lexi is very mature. Okay? Because I ain't shit. Right? I would take this same motherfucking clip and do a TikTok with it in a heartbeat. Okay? I'm petty like that. I'm petty LaBelle, honey. I would take this same clip and voice over it. You mad because you want everything I got. You mad because your daughter calling me mom. You mad because I would do child. I would be having it, honey. But shout out to Lexi. You girl. It would be great content. But don't do it. Don't be petty like me. But wouldn't that be funny, y'all? I would laugh.
Motherfucking want. So kiss my motherfucking ass, bitch, and come get this motherfucking face. And that's all my Get it right, bitch. You mad over some fucking lasagna. Get it right. Bitch, you don't even motherfucking cook. So get it right, ho. I ain't got time for none of that shit, bitch. You want what I got. You want what I got. You want CJ. You want your baby daddy. You mad because he's taking care of kids that's not his. You mad because the kids don't tie us together.
And then when she said you mad because he got kids, he taking care of kids that's not his, I would bring the dog the dog, the baby, because that's her fur baby. So I would definitely have that dog in the video, like you take it. Girl, oh my God, I most certainly would, but let me mind my business.
That's what it is. So, bitch, keep my motherfucking name out your motherfucking mouth, bitch, because best believe when I see your ass, you getting dragged, ho. It's gonna be a cold ass summer for you, bitch. Watch. Just watch, bitch, because I'm not all this like your ass is. Bitch, I'm with the motherfucking business. Y'all ain't never seen me like this, but when you talk about my motherfucking kids, it's on sight, ho. Yeah, you motherfucking right. You motherfucking right, bitch, because you done pissed me the fuck off. I done let your ass slide too many motherfucking times because I'm trying to be humble and I'm trying to be better. Because I want to see my kids. I don't want to end up in jail behind no motherfucking raggedy ass bitch.
Now, this didn't age well. This did not age well. And let me tell you why it did not age well. Because she says she trying to be better. She not trying to go to jail behind nobody. But because you love your kids. And you took them same kids that you love to a fight where you could have potentially lost them. If the police would have ran up and arrested niggas, everybody would have been gone. This did not age well at all. It just didn't. That's just my humble opinion. I'm just saying. Let's continue.
Ain't got shit to live for. Yeah, maybe you got Kamari, but bitch, you don't even care about her. Her hair ain't never did. You ain't got no fucking clothes. You don't buy clothes for her. All the clothes Kamari fucking wear, we buy that shit. All the shoes she wear, we buy that shit. You ain't doing shit. Bitch, you still get child support, but I bet you your hair and your nails is dead.
Now, she say child support like it wasn't $50. Was you able to get your hair done for $50 back in that time? Because getting your hair done costs more than $50. Getting your hair and nails done, even at that time, costs more than $50. Charlene has always had this pattern where she bigged up shit more than what the fuck she was supposed to. Because, bitch, you talking about child support like it's $1,500, like it's 2 racks. Like it's $3,500. Bitch, it was $50. $50. All right. Whatever.
Best believe that. So get out of here with all that weak ass shit. You better hope your motherfucking hands can move as fast as your motherfucking mouth. And that's on my motherfucking mama, bitch. Because I'm coming for your ass. 12 o'clock, bitch. I know when you land.
And nothing happened from that. Did anybody see anything happen from when she landed? Because I think she kind of got there safely and nothing happened. Obviously, they didn't fight till fucking what was it, earlier this year? Yeah, this didn't age well. But let's continue.
Bitch, y'all motherfuckers don't even know who the fuck I am. But I had to calm.
I'ma just continue.
Because I did this shit for my kids. I'm a grown woman about my shit. I let too much motherfucking shit slide. And I'm sick of this shit. Bitch, you don't disrespect my kids that I ain't even had yet.
You don't disrespect my kids. Now let me tell you why this is very uncomfortable for me. She said, bitch, how you gonna disrespect my kids I ain't even had yet? She not pregnant. Now, at this point, she is not pregnant with Cordero Jr. and Cordea. So she not talking about them. She not talking about them. Why you getting all swollen in the chest? Of like, let's say none of that shit took and the babies never came. You getting mad for nothing. And she not even talking about them twins. She talking about the twins that you lost already that didn't make it, unfortunately. You know what I'm saying? I just, yeah, this didn't age well. But let's continue.
Never disrespected your kid. But you know what? You take it too motherfucking far. You done crossed too many fucking lines. Now you about to get fucking dealt with. I'm trying to be a grown woman about my shit, but you know what? It is what it is. It is what the fuck it is, bitch, and I'm coming for your ass. So yeah, bitch, you better be ready with your fake Puerto Rican ass, bitch. You ain't Puerto Rican no motherfucking where, boy.
And you're not Mexican and Hawaiian. Till you come out with some damn DNA tests, I'm just going to say that. But let's continue.
And what? Keep my motherfucking name out your motherfucking mouth, bitch. And that's on every fucking thing. Because I am.
Now, just on that part, Nike says her name anytime she wants to. Like, she ain't kept shit on shit. So this definitely didn't age well. It's just so many things going on in this video. So let's continue.
Sick of this bitch. I gotta get text message. Bitch, it's been fucking 7 fucking years that you ain't been with fucking CJ, bitch, and I gotta see text messages. I'm so hurt that you're not with me and you're not taking care of us. CJ ain't never sent you no motherfucking text message talking about he gonna take care of your ass, bitch.
We all seen the screenshots, ma'am. Why didn't you see the screenshots? Like, you can go to the T pages and saw where that nigga said, I miss my family. Like, I don't understand it. This is the part I don't. Child, she didn't have friends then, and she don't have friends now. Cause what Connie say? She lucky Lexi's mature, okay? Because I would be cutting up just old principle. Me and Nike both would be trolling, okay, every day. I didn't see what Connie post. Yeah, she done lost her voice and shit. She didn't. We saw the proof of this man saying that he wanted his family back, and you know, whatever.
So fuck you, bitch.
Did you just hear CJ in the background? Let's just go. He didn't care about that. That nigga was ready to go out to eat.
About to go on a date with your baby daddy, yo.
That's why she said about to go on a date, because that nigga said, let's just go. Meaning, bitch, I don't need you on Instagram doing all of this shit. Because he know at the end of the day, he gonna still be having it. He gonna still be having it. Because at that particular time, it was still early for him and Nike. So they was gonna get into it. They was gonna go back and forth. And then they was gonna still get their little rocks off. It's just, girl, you should have paid attention to the signs. You should have looked at the text message. Hell, follow one of the damn T pages. They had it. What was his name? Lewis Martin? What, ain't that his name? I haven't watched his videos in a minute. He stopped coming in my algorithm for some weird reason, but he had all the tea. Him and the other guy who liked to eat and talk at the same time. I can't remember his name, but they didn't move on to like celebrities and got off a YouTuber. So that's probably why I'm not in his algorithm. But I think it's Lewis Martin. Y'all know who I'm talking about? I can't remember his name, but he had all the tea. He was going in.
Okay, bitch. 100K on my motherfucking wrist, bitch. And what your baby daddy bought it. Okay? Look at this. Your baby daddy bought that. Hold on, let me show you. You see this? Your baby daddy bought this.
Imagine.
What's up, y'all? It's your girl PRP, and I'm back.
Imagine. Yeah, Martin Lewis and Troy's TV. Thank you, BJ. They had all the receipts and all the tea. I would have not known any of that information. If it wasn't for them. They had it. So I don't know how Charlene didn't get it, because they definitely had it. Okay. They definitely had the tea. But she was complaining when CJ bought Lexi a necklace, them motherfucking what was it, Gucci? When he went to the Gucci store, She got so upset about that, she took that shit to court. Okay? She took that to court. Let me see if they still have those videos. But while we wait to see if they still have these videos, I did want to share this real quick.
Where it is no father, right? So when I'm out in the world, I feel like, well, my mama did it. She raised us by herself. So, I mean, I should be able to do the same thing. And as men, my daddy wasn't there, so I ain't got to necessarily be there. You see what I'm saying? But again, when you go out there and you have that mindset, you're already creating broken homes before you even get into it. A father is absolutely goddamn necessary in the household. You need that balance, bro. And that's like, it's not enough stock put in there. That's why a lot of dudes out here super emotional, ready to somebody over an argument, ready to crash out over nothing because they didn't have that father in the household to keep them level-headed to, hey, sit your ass down. Hey, this is how you process shit when you stressing and things like that. All they had was their mama. And a lot of times, women, I love y'all, but y'all could be a bit emotionally irrational. So if I'm a man and I'm growing up in that household, I'm going to be way more likely to replicate what I seen. Yeah. And that's what a lot of men are out here doing. I think that a lot of us grow up in households to where it is no father, right? So when I'm out in the world, I feel like, well, my mama did it. She raised us by herself. So, I mean, I should be able to do the same thing. And as men, my daddy wasn't there, so I ain't got to necessarily be there. You see what I'm saying? But again, when you go out there and you have that mindset, you're already creating broken homes before you even get into it. A father is absolutely goddamn necessary in the household. You need that balance, bro. And that's like, it's not enough stock put in there. That's why a lot of dudes out here super emotional, ready to somebody over an argument, ready to crash out over nothing because they didn't have that father in the household to keep them level-headed to, hey, sit your ass down. Hey, this is how you process shit when you stressing and things like that. All they had was their mama. And a lot of times, women, I love y'all, but y'all could be a bit emotionally irrational. So if I'm a man and I'm growing up in that household, I'm going to be way more likely to replicate what I seen. Yeah. And that's what a lot of men are out here doing.
AKA Rico. That's why Rico ready to crash out. That's why Rico ready to crash the fuck out, because he ain't got no father there to go and help him and say, this is how you handle a situation. He shouldn't even be getting involved in whatever Charlene got as far as baby mama, baby daddy shit when he got his own issues. You get what I'm saying? So, even then, Charlene has never looked as bad as she looked. She did not look this bad. Let me go to this. Hold on. The fact that she looked like this, like, who? Hold on. That's what we're looking at now. This is where we at. Hold on. This is where we at right now with Charlene. I have no idea, Michelle. I don't know, honey. T and K. I think this is T and K. I think that was T and K. Hold on, let me check. And you said the T and K squad? Hold on. T and K squad. Nike versus royalty. Ooh.
All right, let's get into it. You want to lead off? All right, y'all. So basically, our DM started blowing up of a video clip of royalty on Instagram, going the fuck in, calling Nike all kind of bitches, all kind of hoes, talking this, talking that, talking this, saying you talking about my unborn kid. So at this time, I'm thinking royalty is pregnant. So I'm like, what the fuck?
Well, no. First came the video that CJ posted about royalty, about Kamari got to go home. And remember, he told about how royalty was acting on the phone.
See, this is the thing I want to say. All of this shit really was over some lasagna. And it really was over a child that called her mama the first time she felt like she couldn't have her way. So I'm gonna be honest with y'all. It was fucking lasagna. If she asked for seconds, then give the child seconds.
You know what though? I'm gonna say something. It might sound simple to some of us. Like to us, it sounds simple. Because
not if they want lasagna, get a baby lasagna. I don't know a kid that don't like seconds. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, that's sad. Shout out to his wife. That's unfortunate. Oh, that's terrible. Oh no. What up, Do Better Podcast? Shout out to Theo Coop. Y'all go subscribe to him if you have not subscribed to him. He has really, really, really good content. He stay on these hyenas' necks. Michelle, you are late, ma'am. We said that. Had he did that, had Lexi do all the stuff that Charlene has done now, as far as the bitter baby maminess, it would have been bad. It would have been really, really bad. But let's continue.
Seconds, they're gonna get seconds. You know what I'm saying? Food wise, I've never been with the thing that I feed you for you to eat. I feed you so you can get full.
And I think that's what every parent. When your child is hungry and they want some food, if it's not cake, if it's not ice cream, if it's not nothing sweet, it's food. So that's a little weird. And it makes you kind of feel like the woman just wanted control. She just wanted to be able, it's giving bully. You know what I'm saying? You bullying a child. So lasagna, like, was y'all out? Like, child. Anyways, let's continue.
That's what we buy food for our kids to get full. So that's how we do, and maybe that's how some people do. Some people don't raise their kids like this, or some people don't allow their kids to have seconds. You know what I'm saying? So it might sound easy to some people it don't. You feel what I'm saying?
Then she went and stole the lasagna or whatever. But they whole response to her, what she could have did, it was Lunchables in there, it was this, it was that. It's like, okay, Royalty got on social media star, I got 150 on my wrist. But why the fuck you just couldn't buy
from your baby daddy?
Why the fuck you just couldn't buy your grandmama a pan of lasagna from her baby daddy? Why you just couldn't do that? That shit was real spiteful to me because the child asked for food.
Now, is this making sense to y'all, or is this not making sense to y'all? It's food. It's not a brand new Lamborghini. It's not some brownies. It's not ice cream and cake. It's lasagna. And you wanted your mother to have it. It's nitpicking. It's not necessary. I don't know how CJ didn't see this coming, but hell, I do.
No, then they made her do push-ups.
Yeah, because she went and stole the food.
Now I do agree. If I say no and you do it anyway, then there's a punishment.
There is a consequence
for not listening. You know?
So they made the baby do push-ups, and y'all mad at Lexi for taking the baby in the corner? And she didn't steal it alone. Nation stole it with her. So, like I said, Charlene is mad. She's causing problems. She's causing drama. She's not co-parenting at all. And this is why men don't want to be with women. This is why in 2050, it's going to be a lot of lonely single bitches trying to figure out their life. They trying to figure out their life. Let's pause this for a second. I want to address something about the Cheesecake Lady. If y'all watched my video that I posted prior about the Cheesecake Lady, y'all will see the incident where the woman goes to the Cheesecake Factory, would not get out the car. She was just very uncooperative. She was just giving much a big ass kid, okay? Upset with the man because he brought her to the Cheesecake Factory. Have y'all seen that video? Corey Holcomb got some good points, and he do got some good points. When I agree with Corey Holcomb when he says a woman who tries to destroy you, I won't say she should die, but if you're trying to destroy a man, that could drive a man to commit suicide, to kill everybody around him, including you. So I feel like what's good for the goose is good for the gander. So I agree. Well, who am I kidding? I agree. Yes, the bitch should go. It's about time, because obviously you have not had enough people in place to hold you accountable for you to sit your motherfucking ass down. The mama not doing it, the uncle not doing it, the aunties not doing it, the cousins is not doing it. Nobody is holding these women accountable, saying, sit your motherfucking ass down. You are doing too much. And you don't know how many of these men out here is going to flip their lid and bust you upside your shit. You can't play these type of games with men just because you feel like you can do it. And society has made it comfortable for these women to do that. Society has made it comfortable for these women to do that. Society has made it comfortable for these women to cut up, these women to disrespect, these women to bring kids, these women to lie and say that these kids' fathers, get them for child support for years and years and years, and found out that the baby is not theirs. This has not been a secret with nobody. Kanye West and put it on a song. Like, this is not a normal person. Society gives women too many passes. There's no control. There's no stability. There's no type of anything. There's no repercussions for anybody. What's up, Candy? There's no repercussions for anybody. Like, but when the man does it, oh no, we got to stop the man at all costs. He going to jail. He getting locked up. If he don't pay child support, he getting his driver's license taken. If he don't do the stuff that he needs to do, he got all these reprimanding situations that he has to experience. There are men that are homeless on the street because they don't want to deal with the shit that these women got going on. They don't want to pay child support. They don't want to deal it. They check the fuck out. They say fuck it, and there's no protection for them. Meanwhile, you got these women seeing other women get away with this fuck shit, and they'll go do it too. Every man ain't the same. Some will just take it, but some won't. No, some won't. Some will bust your brains. Some will cut your necks. You see these women on here dying every day because they sick and tired. You can't be doing this. And then the majority of these men who are emotional and they can't get emotional control, you had a man call his father, and his father tried to stop. Remember that same situation with that woman who got murdered in that house because she wouldn't leave that man's house. And she said, I'm not going nowhere. This is my place. This is where I live. She going back and forth with that man. That man got tired of her and he killed her. Why are we playing these damn games? Why do we think this shit is okay? And then they'll say, oh, the man is wrong. But the woman had plenty of time to leave the situation. And the lady said, I wouldn't have left. And then you didn't have dead, and your child wouldn't have a mother. Y'all do shit based off of ego and principle. All right, I'm out. I'm not about to take this. You won't see me no more again. You won't see me again. All right, bye. Block your number. Move out. It is what it is. If you ladies are so for yourselves and so for women, y'all got to learn to walk away. Y'all can't be fighting these men. Y'all can't whoop these men's ass. Y'all can't do any of that. And the police is not always going to be there to protect you. So if we're going to do self-preservation, we need to do self-preservation. We need to learn how we can't fight everybody and we can't win everybody. What's the big deal? What's the big deal? Because at the end of the day, had she left, she still would have been there, and her child would have. Think of your child. Don't think about how you feel. Child, please. Anyway, hold on. Let me go to. And then there was something. So the Cheesecake Lady ended up going to Kevin Wesley. Kevin Wesley ended up interviewing the Cheesecake Lady. And he ended up interviewing the guy, her suitor, which is crazy to me because even in that video, a lot of people said she took accountability because everybody got on her so heavy. But she still was dodging that accountability bullet. I don't know if y'all seen that. But Kevin Wesley had him on. And then Kevin Wesley I love me some Kevin Wesley, but what we not gonna do, Kevin, is save these hoes. Okay, he trying to get them on the second date. She dropped the ball. When somebody shows you who you are on the first date that bad, you better believe them. Don't be trying to throw them no little. What is wrong, Kevin? No. Hold on. So this is the Cheesecake Lady. Now, mind you, with the Cheesecake Lady, they weren't even going to go to the Cheesecake Factory at first. They were going to go into a high-end restaurant that he was able to afford. But because she was late on getting dressed, she didn't want the man to touch her. She didn't want the man invited upstairs to wait for her to where they can have conversation and where he could say, you know what, the time is getting close and we got these reservations. She didn't want no communication. So I don't believe in the beginning her intentions was even really to be in a relationship for real with this man. Right? But she wanted whatever she wanted for social media. These heifers is, you know, they let social media groom them to think that they top notch. So here we are.
Rise and shine, beautiful souls. Welcome back to the Truth Factory. This episode is going to be a little bit different.
All right. This is for y'all who didn't see it.
Nothing. I'm just talking to my girls. Okay.
What up, plus size mama, Monty?
Yeah.
And she on live. Nobody would have known this happened if she wouldn't have recorded this live. Let's just put that out there.
Let me just get the door for you.
Okay. He got me at the Cheesecake Factory, y'all. I ain't getting out this car. Yes.
Now, how rude and fucked up is that? This man said, do you want me to get the door for you? She said, yes. He gets out the car for him to walk around only to find out that she locked him out the car. That's rude.
Would you want me to open the door for you?
Okay.
Are you're recording me?
Yeah. Yeah. This is the Cheesecake Factory. This is the Cheesecake Factory, y'all.
What's the problem with that?
This is a chain restaurant. Who takes someone that looks like this to a chain restaurant?
You want to talk about it? I'm fine with talking about it, even in front of them.
Oh, yeah, I want to talk about it.
Yeah.
Come on, get up on in the car. Yeah, we're going to talk about it.
She's giving Shira -7. Shira -7. But, you know.
Oh, okay.
So,
yes, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
So you expect a man to go all out on the first date. Is that right?
I mean, you're supposed to. When you take out a beautiful woman and you're courting her, because I get courted. So you're courting her, right? You're supposed to take care of her. You're supposed to cover her. You're supposed to protect her, cherish her, treat her well, right?
Yeah.
That's what you're supposed to do.
I agree. I went into this date as I expect, with the expectations for myself to keep you safe, you know, to respect you, to pay for your food, of course, pick you up, of course, and just treat you like a gentleman, which I believe I have done.
I mean, you've been pretty nice, but I mean,
and then
Cheesecake Factory.
I, on the other hand, have certain expectations for a girl I go out with on the first date. I expect her to be respectful too. I expect her to be cooperative, and at least, you know.
What up, Jay?
What did I do that wasn't cooperative?
Well, I mean, like even like when we were walking to the car, you wouldn't put your hand around my arm or anything like that, or hold my hand or anything like that.
I mean, it's too early for that.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
don't know
and
you.
I can respect that. I can respect that. When I got to your apartment to pick you up, you didn't want to invite me in.
I can respect that too. We're not
Again.
maybe
I don't
we're not
know
there.
yet.
Okay. And then, but
I mean, I feel like I'm doing everything I'm supposed to do as a woman.
But
I got myself all made up.
Nothing wrong with the Cheesecake Factory, right?
Yes, there's a lot wrong with the Cheesecake Factory.
Okay, well, look at my plan where we were gonna go originally.
See, now that's where we should have went. All right there.
See, he was gonna take her to the high-end restaurant. Y'all listen to what up, Mona? Y'all listen to why they didn't get to the high-end restaurant. Y'all listen. Watch this.
Call him. Call him.
No.
What do you mean no?
See, I specifically told you both yesterday and this morning that I'd come to pick you up at 4 a.m. At 4 p.m. Right? And I got to your place at 4 p.m. You didn't even come downstairs for another hour. And so I was waiting downstairs for an hour. Right?
But I wasn't expecting for work to take me so long. I got home a little late. And like I said, I don't know you well enough to invite you up into my apartment. And that is not possible.
And that's why I'm thinking, okay, if we're not there in the relationship to, meet at your apartment, then maybe we're not ready in a relationship for such a nice fancy restaurant as Aria, especially if I'm paying for the whole thing, which I'm still willing to do. I would have been, but if we're late, I told you twice.
It wasn't that late.
We literally left your place at the time the reservation was supposed to be. And I specifically said 4 because maybe we could get there early and even have some time to get to know each other on the way there.
And he seems like a nice, sensible man. He seemed like he seemed cool. I don't see the problem. But had she not took her sweet time, not even sent a text message saying, hey, I was late for work, I need you to wait. He should have left after that goddamn hour though. I don't know no man other than that one who would have just sat there for a whole goddamn hour waiting. That's a lot. Would you wait at that hour, PJ?
I would have been gone. And just to think that she would think it's acceptable to accept a date and make a guy wait a whole hour is crazy. Like,
no respect.
You shouldn't even accept a date if you don't have the time to get ready. Like, that's crazy. That just shows a lot about her character. That's before even the cheesecake shit. It's like you being late and not being on time for a first date is a turn off right there. Like 5 minutes, okay. 15 minutes, then I'm questioning you in the first place. But an hour, I wouldn't even. He's stupid for even staying there. Like, I would have been gone.
Women don't like nice men. They don't. And then they look at somebody like Corey Holcomb. When Corey Holcomb says, get 2 females, take 1 female, treat her like a queen, take another bitch and kick her in the stomach and see which one stay the longest. I'm just saying, you can't say these men are wrong as if we're witnessing this in 4K. Everybody.
Hey, if he would have came out disrespecting her, like, damn girl, what your stupid ass doing? Or he should have talked about her forehead or said, oh, did you take a shower? He probably would have still got her.
Some women just don't like to be treated good. I don't care what it is. They mistreat these men, and then when the men start treating them back bad, they either victims or they like the man more. It gets a little weird out there. Also, I don't know. Go ahead, PJ.
I was watching something that said it was a guy, he said, or it was a girl. I don't remember what it was. But anyway, I don't even know where I seen it at. But the guy was like, black men can find other races and women. Like, women flock to black men no matter what the race is, but we don't see a bunch of races flocking to black women. And seeing that I'm only bringing this up because this guy looks obviously Middle Eastern or something.
Go right ahead, talk your shit, PJ.
And her doing this to him, and he'll probably be like, you know what, I tried it and the first one gave me attitude, and he's going to take all those stereotypes back to all his friends or
and or he just won't even try another black woman, and and it's just because she gave off so many other stereotypes uh that they say about black women, and it's kind of sad.
It's really
Like,
sad.
because women,
And we've spoken about that before on here. They did a poll and they did the statistics, and they said black women are the least desirable. And this is based on stats. This is based on surveys, all types of stuff, and it's just what it is. And that's because of the imagery that a lot of these women out here are portraying, and a lot of the other women who don't do it, but they support it by not saying anything. They support it by not speaking up against it. It's so many women, Charlene, Krishan, all these women on the internet crashing out in front of everybody, and we just looking.
yeah.
That's why
And
they'd rather be alone.
my thing is, it's not just like a black woman thing. Women do this of all races, but of course, us being a black demographic, and that's our audience and the people we be around. Hold on, the people we be around, we tend to um, that's who we tend to see and highlight, and we highlight the flaws in
PJ,
ourselves.
Asian women can get black men like that. White women can get black men like that. It would be a different story. What up, Nike? It would be a different story if, damn, well, Nike came in with the T. CJ told me all other races outside of black women treat him like a king. Who's child the ghetto? Um, it would be different if other races were running to black women in the same amount as the women going to black men, and it's not. And a lot of women, we got to figure out what we're upset about, and we got to stop supporting these hyenas. This shit with Charlene, baby. What do
Nah,
you?
I wouldn't
She's
say
one of many.
I've had white women, but not that
We know
one.
you was out there having it, PJ. You didn't
I
had
mean,
every taste of the rainbow. You didn't.
you know what I'm saying.
You didn't dibbled and dabbled a little bit.
But I married an Asian woman, and they are what they are. You know what everybody says they are. Even though we got a divorce or whatever, she's still a great woman to this day. We still have a good relationship. But she was a very nurturing woman. She took care of me, made sure I was right above all. So if y'all want to try Asian woman, you gonna get what you gonna get. Don't get no ghetto one. Get a real Asian. You know what I'm saying?
Asian women won't. But Asian women tell you up front. Every interracial relationship I seen, as far as with the Asian community, what's up, Val? Them women want bags. They want Coach, Michael Kors. They want all the high end stuff. And if you can't provide that, it's not too many Asian women that are willing to deal with a man who can't provide that.
Yeah, anti-froze. I don't know if y'all can hear me, but let me know if y'all can hear me. Yeah, anti-froze. Yeah. Well, I guess I'll take over the show. You funky stank booty hoes out here be treating men so wrong. We tried to take y'all out to dinner, and you want to leave us out for it. I'm just playing. I just came straight out the gate. Well, Anti will be back. Um, I don't know what point she was making. I actually, was trying to pull up my chat. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Nike's in the building. Robin B. Shout out to Robin B. and Killer. Yeah, so anyway, I think I'm gonna give y'all my opinion on this Cheesecake Factory lady. All right. She's a beautiful woman, you know, but she seems to be entitled. I don't know if she's a gold digger, but she definitely ain't messing with no broke nigga. Okay? Cause the fact that she wanted, and guys, matter of fact, I ain't even gonna talk to the women. Guys, uh, stop trying to date these women you know for a damn fact you can't afford. If you see her on Instagram, always at a nightclub, always on vacation, always in these nice places, taking pictures and stuff, don't be trying to date that woman if you can't afford her. If you gotta put a date on the credit card, now I'm not saying don't you can using credit is bad. I'm just saying date within your wage. Okay? Find a woman that you can get by with on a cheap date and get to know her. Because them women that you can't afford is going they gonna expose you and you ain't gonna be able to keep up. And by the time y'all break up, you're gonna be flat ass broke.
Thank you for holding it down, PJ. Y'all, my power done restarted and stuff, and it came back on. Give me like 2 seconds.
Okay, I got you. I got you. No problem. Shoot, I just had to cuss everybody out in the chat. I'm just, I'm just I'm taking. I'm. Listen. Let me tell y'all what I used to do. I'm gonna be honest, cause I was sick of taking girls on dates. $60 here, 70 here, 125. You know what I'm saying? Buying 48 goddamn oysters and shit. Um, I started saying, you know what? Look, I'm going to walk. I'm going on a walk. I'm going on a run. You want to come join me? You know, that way we can walk and talk. I tell them, I'm going to ride the Lime scooters downtown. You want to go ride the Lime scooters? That's about $30, and pick up some ice cream in Midtown and ride back to our cars. So you talking about $40, and we didn't have fun. You know what I'm saying? I took a chick to an arcade, and it was a free arcade too. Like you don't even have to pay to play the games. It's just everything is free. And she didn't know, she didn't care. And guess what? I brought my own liquor and poured us drinks in the car. So
PJ, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about shit. Stop trying to take these girls to take these women on dates you can't afford. You know?
Well, I mean,
I
if your money funny, you shouldn't be worried about dating any on either side. On either side. And I saw somebody say something about oysters. We gonna talk about the oyster lady in just a second.
Yeah, I said taking. I've done the nice expensive dates. Now I have spent recently on my main chick. Like we go to Red Prime and spend $200 on steaks.
Kim, you on the panel? We hear the background.
Okay, so what's the problem? I'm on the panel. What's the problem? I'm listening.
Do you have a problem? I don't.
Do you have a problem? I'm listening. So don't get smart. Don't come at me like that. I'm listening. Watch who you talking to.
Why all the hostility, man?
There's no hostility. I don't like the way you said it.
You don't like the way I said it?
No, because I just came on the panel to listen to what y'all was talking about. Don't talk to me like that.
I was letting you know.
But I'm letting you know I'm not a child. Don't play with me like that. I don't play like that.
When did they,
Sky, know that.
They want to know. Come here.
Keep it cute.
How old are you, ma'am?
Don't worry about how are you, ma'am. Don't worry about how old I am.
Can you turn your background down, though, please?
No, I'm not turning my background down. What you gonna do about it? I'm not.
What is wrong, girl? Did you have your coffee this morning? Looking at us.
No, I don't know coffee. I'm watching football, and I'm ready to kick a bitch ass. And I'm ready to kick some bitch's ass. What's up? My team lost today. What's up? What's up?
I bet you.
Calm down, PJ. Keep your mouth shut and continue on with the show.
I'm gonna let you guys go ahead on.
So y'all see this?
You don't see shit. You
This
see
is
the
the
truth.
representation that we have.
No, you the
Right
reputation of what we have, because you
This
ain't
is
nothing
the
but a chocolate.
this is the
You is
reputation.
the reputation of.
Calm down, ma'am. Calm down. It is not that serious.
You better
calm down. This is how you want to represent. This is the first time people hear your voice, ma'am, and you turning up like this. This is the first time anybody has ever seen your voice, looked at you. We done heard about you. What's her name in the chat? Bug Spray. We done seen your name all the time. This is the time that you're able to talk about what you need to talk about, and you can't calm down for 2 minutes to just explain what you're talking about. Do you truly want to have a conversation, or did you just come up here to argue? It's not really a good look for you. And me being younger than you, because I know you sound aged, and no offense to that, a lot of people want to get to the age you want to get to, but that's what you represent as a Black woman. This is our older generation. This is what are you, Gen X, baby boomer? Whatever you're representing, you're not doing the correct job, ma'am, and this is not acceptable or appropriate. And this is the problem that we have. This was your opportunity to just have a conversation, and what's up? What's the problem? Let's continue with the show.
Well, somebody didn't take her to Cheesecake Factory.
Factory, baby. I have a job. Good job.
Congratulations.
Good job with benefits and insurance.
Congratulations. Okay. But ma'am, does that identify who you are as a person? You're explaining to us the things that you have, which is nice, even though no one asked you. But I own my home as well, ma'am. No, I don't have a job. I really don't like employment. I can't work for people. I don't like people enough to work for people, but I have my own businesses. Why are you so upset? Why are you mad, ma'am? I don't have a business.
You wouldn't be online all day.
Oh, okay.
All day.
Well, let me ask you something.
Let her talk, PJ. Let her talk. Let her tell us why she mad.
Tell us why you mad.
Like when you talk to me, don't talk to me like that. That's all. Don't talk to me like that.
We asked you to turn your background.
No, you didn't ask me nothing. It's the way you say it. It's the way you talk to a person.
Well, how about I talk to you rude like you talking to me?
Like y'all don't talk about people. I just came here to hear what y'all was talking about. That's it.
All right, so join the conversation.
Okay, then you don't talk to me no kind of way like that.
Well, I'm sorry, ma'am. I apologize. I do not want to disrespect you. Now, can we please have a great conversation? Because I would love to hear your opinion.
Yeah, what you want my opinion on?
Whatever you're upset about, we definitely want to hear
the way you talk to me when I entered the chat. I didn't like the way you talk to me.
If you didn't like me to say that you have background, I would say that to anybody who get on
the way you
the platform with background.
You talk very rude.
Could it be that you were anticipating me to be rude because you feel like we have to have an issue?
Don't try to do no mind games, baby.
You think it's mind games? I'm just trying to
get to play mind games because it won't work. It's the way you said it. Okay. Don't try to. Have you ever been to college? Do you have a degree?
No, I don't have any of those.
Okay, then how can you sit here and think you're trying to do mind games? You don't have a degree. You know what's
funny? No, I don't have a degree. Do you know what? In what?
I have a master's degree.
In what?
In education.
In education,
from Coppin State University.
In education, so you're a teacher.
You ever heard of Coppin State?
Do you work at a college?
It's like ICDC college.
Where you work at?
I don't work anywhere. I work for myself.
Okay, I figured you did.
ICDC.
Coppin State University is in Baltimore City.
I understand that.
Okay.
So why do you feel like your degree makes you anything?
It doesn't make me more than you.
It's your behavior.
It's more than you. It's your behavior. It's the way you talk to me.
I have a degree.
In what?
In business and accounting.
You did? Where did you get it from? When you was incarcerated?
Yeah, I got it when I was incarcerated.
Y'all witness this. I want y'all to listen.
Well,
girl,
listen.
please.
I want y'all to listen.
Girl, please.
This is a woman who says
on here. You got a lot of impressionable young kids. So girl, bye.
And I hope they
listen. Girl, bye.
The fact that I was incarcerated and I'm more educated than you, talk better than you, look better than you.
You don't know
should
how
be
I
very
look.
upset with
You don't
yourself.
know how I look.
I could tell. I could smell you through the phone.
You don't know how I look.
I could smell you. Your braids probably smell like old
braids,
socks.
baby. I wear natural hair.
Yeah,
natural
she's an
hair.
educator talking like this. Yeah,
It's probably all
I
over
didn't say
your
I
damn
was an
head.
educator. Now.
Let me see it then. Put your camera on.
Huh?
Put your camera on. Let me see it.
So you can knock me and make a whole post?
Because you all talk.
No, you all talk. Where you live at? Where you live at?
You live in Baltimore City.
I live in Baltimore City, baby.
Okay.
North. Very proud. You want to meet me down on Penny North?
No, I don't want to meet you.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm meeting you right now. You're very disgusting and rude.
You want to meet me?
You come on here.
You want to meet me? Huh?
Whatever.
I'm not for talk. Penny North.
Ma'am,
Go get some assurance.
So what's your issue with the way what we discuss on things? What's your argument?
Ain't no issue with that. It's the way you talk to me. Stop trying to use this account.
I'm trying to go to the conversation where we had beginning of why you're joining the panel. I'm asking you from the beginning on why you joined the panel. We're questioning.
I'm not one of your little fans, so stop it.
Ma'am,
we don't have fans.
We don't have fans. We have people who agree or don't, and they're able to have a conversation. That's what we're attempting to do with you. You have all these degrees, but you don't know how to communicate with human beings. What's the point of having a degree if you're showing yourself like this? Show us what you can do with the degree you claim you have. Show us. Is this what they teach you in college? Is this the communication skills you would like to uphold? You're really embarrassing yourself, ma'am, and I'm trying to help you. You worried about wasting somebody talk and you raising your blood pressure. You raising your blood pressure, yelling. Calm down. It's never that serious. I'm somebody on the internet you will never see. Why are you so mad? You are too damn old for this. You too old, and you got all these people looking at like, damn, what's wrong with her? What's her problem? And you like, it's about how you talk. What you fighting for?
Do you think I give a fuck about you or the people online?
I don't think you give a fuck about much of anything because of the way you behave. I don't think you care about anything. You about to have a stroke on here. Look at her. Now, this is the problem. This is what we witnessed in firsthand. She thinks she has some type of power coming on somebody's panel, yelling, doing all this hoopla, talking about degrees. She asked me, have I been to college? I told her no. Because look, she choking and shit, coughing. Look how she acting. Do you see what I'm saying? She got on here to do what? To embarrass herself? I'm sure she got grandchildren. I'm sure she taught her daughter or her sons how to behave this way. And when her kids get older, they're going to be emotionally fucked up and they're going to destroy the community. This is what this is why I'm anti-hyena squad. She showed exactly what we needed to see, and she can't even see past her emotional drama to understand that. She talking about owning a home. Man, we're doing the same things. Nobody cares. Congratulations on being an adult. Thank you. But if I wanted to be petty, I could say, well, I'm in my 30s and I own a home. Why it take you so long to get one? We're not doing that. We don't care. You tried to prove what? Now you got all the other people trying to join the panel just to cuss you out. And we trying to talk about other stuff. If you got your degree, ma'am, go out there and do what you got to do. It's definitely the sisterhood. This is the sisterhood. This hot mess, as old as she is, can't even have a decent conversation. If you went to college, ma'am, you wasted money. I got a good job. Employment means nothing. There's a lot of people who have had prominent jobs and lost it and lost their pension, but it was a good job. What's your point? That's why I work for myself. She like, when you go to school, PJ, when you do this, you're talking about a man who was incarcerated and turned his life around and you looking down on that. Like, she is going to have a heart attack and I'm not going to be responsible. I'm just not going to be responsible. But you see in that instance how a person can show you who they are. This is a hot mess. Now, Kim, since you're not able to have a conversation, we're not going to allow you on the panel because don't nobody else want to hear that. Don't nobody want to hear that. Okay. So since you are stopping the show, we gave you your little 5 minutes. We gave you your little 5 minutes of fame. You can move on, but this is the best example. Her name is Bug Spray. So this is a grown woman who made an account called Bug Spray first and foremost. With her college degree, she made an account called Bug Spray, right? Then she proceeds to join the link because she said she had something to say. We heard a child in the background. We heard all kinds of noise. So I let her know, ma'am, you have background noise. Can you cut? You don't talk to me. I don't like how you can't just snap in the neck. Just, you know what I'm saying? She's my elder, mind you. She's my elder, and that's how she chose to join the platform. That's how everybody know who Bug Spray is. Dang, I wish Jason was in the chat. Anytime Jason couldn't have been here, Jason just had to not be here right now in this moment because I thought Bug Spray was a child. I would have never guessed. I'm blown. I would have never guessed this would have been a woman of her age like that. And they wonder where the problem is. This is why we have women like this in the seat complaining about the Cheesecake Factory because the mindset of these older women. She talking about fighting people. You ready to throw your good job and life away for what? How is this making sense? And she think coming up on here trying to talk about people is going to hurt anybody's feelings. No, ma'am, I don't have a college degree. And when I graduate court reporting school, I'm still not going to have a job because I do not like working for people, baby. I keep telling y'all, I don't do W-2s. I do 1099s, and that's for a reason. Okay? And if anybody want to get a job, that's on them. I'm not going to down nobody from getting a job. A job is a job. Do what you like. But let's not come on here and behave this way. We're both Black women, you know, and we're trying to make a difference and we're trying to make changes, and you doing that is not helping. It really isn't. This is why men complain. This is why they say the stats of Black women being undesirable, because we have women like you. Are you married, ma'am? Can you answer me that? Type it in the chat because we don't want to hear you yelling. Are you married? I guarantee you're not. You can say you are because nobody would have proof that you are, but I guarantee you're not, because no woman is going to behave like that on a platform and embarrass their husbands like that. It's just not going to work. You can't even communicate with women, and we know you can't communicate with a man because look how you talk to PJ. And I'm still stuck on the fact that your name is Bug Spray. That I'll probably never get over. But, right, what they say, you kiss your mother with that mouth? There's a lot of women who want to jump on this panel. Oh, wait. Hold on. Hey, Miss Telling the Truth. How you doing?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, her old ass.
What's
She
up,
just
Miss
needs some
Telling the
dick.
Truth?
Hey, PJ. She mad because she ain't getting no dick. Excuse my language. But I can't stand old ass women like this. Why are you so angry? You talking about you lost your game loss and stuff. Come on now. She's fucking up the whole energy on the panel. What the fuck wrong with this lady? Her old ass. I got this, I got that. So don't look like it. All that damn noise in the background. You know when you come on the panel, mute yourself till you get ready to talk. Nobody want to hear all that shit in your background. I don't know who the fuck you and you got all them kids in your household. He must be drunk or something for fucking you. Ugh.
That's most likely her grandkids as old as she sounded.
Now, whoever fuck her and had kids and had grandkids, they out their damn mind. That's why men don't want us now, because hoes like this. Bitter old hoes. Y'all excuse my language, but gotta tell this old hoe how it is. She needs some bug spray on her. Nothing. Anyway.
Hey, what's up, everyone?
Hey, Tyrone, how are you?
I'm doing good. How y'all doing? Happy Sunday to everyone.
Happy Sunday.
Sunday.
We all good over here. She sound like she should be baking cookies. She should be saran.
You know what?
Early in the morning when the sunrise.
I can't believe. Well, I just can't. I just cannot believe when I get ready to come on to the panel, it's gotta be peaceful. I mean, real peaceful. Not all this running the mouth and everything else. I mean, now come on, y'all. Let's have a real good time on this panel. And let's talk about the issues about not only just the oyster lady, the Cheesecake Factory hyena, but I'm also talking about the oyster hyena as well.
We
So
gonna
I
get
have
to
to
her
put
too.
two on the list.
We most definitely gonna get into them.
Because right now, I cannot stand I can't stand these hyena bitches. Wanna be doing this. Want to order oysters and another hyena don't want to get out of the car at the Cheesecake Factory. Look, y'all. What's wrong with the Cheesecake Factory?
I don't know. I'm gonna try it now.
Inside, ain't nothing wrong with the Cheesecake Factory.
I want to try the
I haven't been there
Factory
before.
I want to go to the Cheesecake Factory now. I really do. I do now.
Right.
But I'm glad that
I want to know what it is now. I'm curious. Has anybody in the chat been to
I
the Cheesecake?
almost forgot.
I've been there years ago.
You
Let us
35
know.
years old, Kim, you lying. You lie. You 35? Ooh, child.
And she sound like she 50s and 60s. Oh, hell no.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
And she sound fat.
Hold on.
She 35? Oops.
What?
That's what she say. Hey, I ain't about to argue.
300 pounds. It sound like she in her 50s and 60s. Oh,
Hold
hell
on,
no.
y'all.
So I'm mistaken.
Hold on, ladies.
Okay, Tyrone. Bug spray.
Got my manners. How you doing, Miss Telling the True Boss Lady?
Yeah, hey Tyrone.
How you been?
I'm okay. This ain't about me.
I'm just having a good time.
Okay with Tyrone and
Sipping on tea said, ain't no way she was 35. She said she 35. Hey, I ain't gonna argue with her. If she 35, baby, she 35.
I haven't even been
like
to a Cheesecake Factory yet.
Right. Pop 45 and she don't sound like that. Oh, damn. I'm sorry. I didn't know you was 35, girl.
What's up, me? How you doing, everybody? How you doing, everyone on the chat?
Okay, so
35 and bitter.
Good, but they food is nasty. Okay. Well,
whoa.
A 35 with the voice of a lawnmower. You know what?
You
know what? Oh my goodness. All right, we're gonna move on. We're gonna continue to the Cheesecake Factory later. But y'all witnessed firsthand why men are like the way they are, because women like that. Let's continue.
And while we're in the parking lot.
Yeah, and I'm glad that he took her home.
Call that, like, the equivalent to that. I mean,
I
you
literally
don't
just said,
understand. Look at me. I cannot go in the Cheesecake Factory.
There's nothing wrong with
I will die. That's embarrassing.
Listen, I as I said, I have very specific certain expectations for that. I can tell it's not gonna be there.
Goodness.
And maybe we're not right for each other. So respectfully, I'm gonna just drop you off at home.
Oh no, he didn't.
Yeah, I'm not.
So you just want to call it a night? I mean,
Yeah.
isn't there some kind of compromise or something? Ladies, can you believe this?
I'm sorry, y'all.
But
But if I don't feel respected, I am not gonna go through with the rest of the day.
Well, I mean, you are serious. You're really leaving.
Yeah. I mean, you didn't want this place anyway, right?
I mean, I understand that I was late. I understand that. I understand that I could have been a bit more cooperative. You made some good points. That's why I'm willing to compromise. Are you sure you want to go home?
I don't have a lot of rules. I don't have a lot of expectations for a first date, but I've already set them, and you've broken everyone.
Oh
So
my God.
I'm sorry.
Oh boy.
We're dropping you off home.
All right, whatever. Well, I mean, I guess I understand. You got to do what you got to do.
CJ song.
She
She
made
salty.
three
She
mistakes right
salty.
here.
Oh, I'm sorry. I understand where you're coming from.
She's so damn salty.
So,
or more likely, she's totally fucked
now here
up in
we
the
are,
fucking
a few
head.
weeks later.
Now we're back and they're on Kevin Wesley's interview. So I'm gonna tell you the things that I didn't really rock with in this interview.
I'm sure you've had some time to think
Go
about
ahead.
what you guys discussed in the car. I'm sure you've had some time to think about it. Before I ask you any questions, have you guys had a second date?
No.
No second dates.
Not yet.
Okay. So I'll start with you, Jay.
Did you hear her say not yet? Do you see how her energy has did a whole turnaround? Not yet. Girl, not ever. Look.
What has dating been like for you since that video went viral?
Since I was on the video, kind of unexpected, I might not have put my best foot forward, and so I feel like, I've not really met anyone since who I've really gotten to get to know like that, because a lot of women, they might have seen the video or might have heard from it, or maybe a friend of them has seen the video and shares it with them. And so they kind of had this image of me based on the video.
Absolutely.
And it hasn't really helped.
Okay.
Exactly. It's like they might think everything about me is reflected in that video, and I don't think it is. And but yeah, it's been difficult.
Sure.
Well, and it's even before this, dating has already been difficult for me.
I imagine your views kind of clash with what you're looking for and what they're looking for.
Yeah, I think so. Because, I think in general, my values kind of reflect wanting to build something that lasts.
Yes, sir.
And I want to make sure that anyone that I meet is willing to build a really strong foundation based on our mutual values. And I think it in general, a lot of the people that I meet, either they don't have time to set towards building something like that, or they just don't want to because, they're younger, they want to experience, casual dating or whatever it is. And it's just not something that I'm looking for right now.
Understood. So obviously, guys, Jay's saying that they have a negative, viewing him in a negative light when it comes to dating. When I saw Jay, I saw someone who was making some excellent points, who knew what he wanted. And he's actually now like a Giga Chad,
I think he got a lot of flack from the men because he said that a lot of men would have never stayed as long as he stayed. A lot of men would have never stayed that long. I don't know too many men who would have waited an hour. What Bug Spray say? I want to get in the field with Anti. Wait in line, boo-boo. Wait in line.
Please wait
Have
in
any
line.
great aspirational things? You set your life to want to get in the field with me, but you don't want to improve your life. Why you ain't moved out of Baltimore in that nice education? I know a lot of people who get educated and want to get out of their city. Why you still in yours? This is a genuine question. I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm sure Baltimore is nice, but from all the things that I've heard about it, why do you still stay there?
That lady took that man's self-esteem. Look at how you dress.
Girl, you know what? I think he's
down.
always kind of been dressed like that. And I think
Boss lady, you're right about that.
You know,
look how he's sitting and stuff.
Yeah, he's not comfortable. You're right. He's not comfortable.
No, he's not.
And she's embarrassed.
And I can tell you one good reason.
She's embarrassed by the way she's sitting. You can tell. And look at Kevin Wesley just smiling all in the video.
Mm-hmm. Holding her head down and stuff like she's sorry.
So we go continue.
In the manosphere world, in the red pill community,
Red
brother's
pill
being mentioned
ate that ass
everywhere
up.
for the way he handled that conversation. Now I'm going to ask Alicia as well, because during this conversation, Alicia.
Thank you.
We'll get that right. Okay, so Alicia, you didn't seem to really disagree with what he was saying. Now you had a definitely a different opinion before he gave you his mind, right? But you seemed very receptive to it. Can you explain to me kind of what you were thinking and how you saw him in that video? Because he's saying they took him in a negative light. What do you think?
Well, yes, I think once we had the conversation, I could see my role in the conflict.
Okay. Okay.
Did you hear her say she can see her role in the conflict? Ma'am, you were the conflict. Wasn't no damn role. You were the conflict. Like, what you mean? What role you played in it? Like, you was in that all by yourself. And then she laughed a lot. Like, in my personal opinion, she didn't take accountability of that at all. She laughed it off.
No, she didn't.
Thought it was funny, and then she said, "My part I played in the conflict," as if this man picked her up and start cussing her out.
Cussing her out? Are you kidding me?
That's what she's acting like.
Let's back up a little bit. To be
damn lie.
fair, I mean, I was always raised that the man is supposed to cater to you. I mean, you're courting me, so court me. That means wherever I want to go, you take me.
Absolutely.
Whatever I want, you
Yes,
bring
T,
me.
that's right next.
That's courting. You know, I'm looking for a provider. So, but after the conversation, I could see how there was a lot of in that exchange.
Yeah.
Even how she was explaining herself, she was kind of shading a little bit, talking about, I'm looking for a provider. I just want what I want. So it's not even it doesn't have any type of apologetic energy. It's really still on some hyena behavior, in my opinion. I don't see any remorse in any of this conversation. But let's continue.
No, it isn't. Because I can see everything written all over her. Nothing but total lies. No remorse. None. Zero. Nada. All I see is nothing but a total dumbass gold digger. That's it.
All right.
I was definitely very self-centered, and I can appreciate if I do want someone to provide for me, I at least gotta be a little bit nice.
Absolutely. Okay. Okay, great. So now I ask you this. Based on your idea of dating before your conversation with Jay, how did you grow up? Who also thinks that way? I'm sure you have friends who think that way. I've heard it a lot.
I mean, everybody. I mean, that's what the man's, he's supposed to be the provider.
Absolutely.
You hear them call it out. All her friends, all her aunties, all her female cousins, gay cousins, everybody feel the same way she feel. It becomes an echo chamber. This is why you have women like Bug Spray coming on the panel with all that rah-rah, because you have women like her who has an echo chamber of other women like her, and they think this type of behavior is okay. They think this is a good representation of a woman, and they expect people to treat them like women. And then other men in different other countries and other cultures is not going to take that. Some of these men been laying women out, hitting them upside their head, bink, bink. Like, you can't play these type of games out here. But you got women like her, and women like the people she's associated with think this type of behavior for women is okay. Then we get mad at the men because they're not reforming to what we want because they don't like this type of behavior.
That's right. That's totally unacceptable. Unacceptable to me. And that's why I'm off limits to these hyenas.
I know that's right, Tyrone.
Until
so, you know,
totally off limits.
Beautiful woman. So
I'm sorry.
I'm expecting to be treated like royalty. I mean, come on. So that's what I was saying.
How do we treat him? And that's where the disconnect was.
Right.
In the video, now of course I'm sure you think of it differently now, but in the video you basically told him that, you know, you're not going, you know, your value. It would be embarrassing for you to go inside a Cheesecake Factory. A lot of people like Cheesecake Factory. Now, so when I see that video, I'm thinking, okay, she must have some friends who probably would disagree with her going inside a Cheesecake Factory. Your peer group. So peer pressure probably keeps you from.
Never lived that. Oh my God! I would have never lived that down.
Wow! I mean, they ate the Cheesecake Factory. They wouldn't let you live that down.
No, I have an image to protect.
Wow!
Does not do that. I mean, that was, you know, that was my circle though. That's how. Sure. I mean, that's how we roll.
Sure.
I mean, to be quite blunt, that's how we roll. Hypergamy is a big, thing in my circle.
Thanks, Killer.
I mean, it's what we've been taught. Why? I mean, as a Black woman, I'm gonna go there. I mean, as a Black woman, we're really tired of having to settle. We want to be treated well.
Mm-hmm.
We want that soft life. So that's what I thought I was going.
So if you want that soft life, why do you come off so hard? And let me tell you, when I go to places publicly, I don't go just mad, angry in the face. And a lot of times us women believe we have to be this way because it's a protective barrier for people to leave us alone. And sometimes it's not. It gives the wrong message. So I'm very polite. 9 times out of 10, when I go into a store, the door is held open for me, for men and women. And I'm saying that to say that women shouldn't be holding the door open for anybody. They should be, opening the door themselves. When I'm with my husband opens the car door for me and he opens the door to go in the store. Same with my boys. Chivalry should not be dead. And if we got this mindset that we could do it all ourselves and we trying to compete with men and doing all this stuff, you can't turn around and say you want that soft life. You either do or you don't. You can't be in survival mode all the time. You got to be in the place to receive. So I'm not saying that people hold the door open for me because I'm Billy Badass. It's just, I receive nice treatment from people who are willing to do it. I had a lady ask me on the plane on the way to Jamaica, can I get her bags down for her? And I looked at her and I smiled and I told her, no, ma'am, I'm not doing that. Anyway.
Going after. However, what I understand is a part of having a soft life is being cooperative,
being soft,
not being combative,
You're
right?
Actually being soft.
Right.
And why would you even think those two equate? How did you figure that out? Because you got blasted on a video that you put out. That's a little weird, ain't it? Ain't that a little weird? Like, she figured this out because everybody got on her about it. Had they not got on her about it, she would have made fun of that man till the cows came home. He tried to take me to the Cheesecake Factory. Girl, what? Girl, what? The Cheesecake Factory? Woo, 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 woo. Child, let's continue.
Right, being receptive, being sweet,
absolutely,
being pleasant, right? Because we do understand the value of resources, but it can't be just something for a lifestyle. Resources, a man's resources is not just for a woman's experiences and traveling and the lifestyle they'll live when married. Is for providing for the family and the children. And that's why she should seek a man and, you know, respect his resources or prioritize his resources, not just for what it can do for her. Right. And so when you were in the beginning of it, you was just saying, I'm not doing it. It seemed really selfish. Right. And I appreciated that when I saw the video myself. That's one of the things I covered is, wow, I've never seen a woman that receptive to being accountable. Right. And you were. But Jay, however, didn't want to go out of.
No, she wasn't. That was anybody. Y'all thought that was accountability? I think Kevin saved her when he said that, because it wasn't accountability. It was giving niggas plain to me. That wasn't accountability to me. Was that accountability to y'all when she was like, well, I want a man to provide, I want this, and it's just, she was giving, well, it is what it is.
No,
I didn't think so.
No.
Okay.
On a date, he wanted to discontinue that date, and he wanted to take it on to the house. Jay, is that your first time stopping a date midway through and going on back home, or?
Yeah, something like that's. I'm sorry, at least that's the first time I've really like put my foot down to that kind of extent. But it's not like an isolated incident, you know. Like I've gone on dates with several people now, even before her, where they had very specific things they were looking for in a boyfriend or whatever, and even within my own circles, right? And that's just not something that I'm looking for, because I was raised like we were talking about how she was raised, whereas with me, like my family, like we've passed down the name for ages, and we're a very close family. Been one of the strongest parts of our family is the importance in creating our legacy. And with that in mind, like I've grown up with the idea that I want a strong family here now that I'm living in America. The only kind of relationships I seek are ones where that is the only value.
Oh, I'm up there now.
Dating, and mostly in our culture, where you stated earlier you were a Black woman. Of course, we have been through some things, right? In our culture here in the States and throughout the whole diaspora, I like using that word. But a lot of times our culture has been stripped, and we haven't yet began to idealize relationships. You know, so we're more so going along with the flow. So here he is in America, and he's meeting a woman who's in America, and she sees dating the way Americans see dating. And so I can see the clash in that.
Yeah.
You know, he's looking at you as if that's selfish. You're looking at him as if, you know, he's treating you beneath your worth, your actual value. So here's what I want to do, guys. I want to go back a bit. Can y'all tell me how y'all met? I want you to tell me how you guys met.
So I was.
He said he met her. He took her on a beautiful date. Now this woman right here, she's 6'1". So I don't know how you tall ladies out there feel about shorter men. So I mean, had she not behaved the way she would have behaved, it, in my opinion, would have been cute. You know, a tall Amazon with her little man. I'm just playing, but but you know, I don't know how it is in the tall community. Robin said nope. Okay,
my ex-husband's short, so
you tall ladies like short men. If you're a tall lady and you like short men, press 2. If you're a tall lady and don't like short men, press 1. I'm just curious.
I mean, I prefer a taller man, but you know, I had the short man had a crush on me since I was 13, and I just said, okay. I got a child with him, so he did something right.
Okay. Well, hey.
That marriage didn't work out though, so.
All right, so not too many want a shorter guy. All right, well, I don't know. I mean, it's difficult. My husband's 6 foot, so I mean, I'm only 5'4.5", so my husband is taller than me, and I love height, so that's just me. Your husband's way taller than you? Yeah, my husband's taller than me too. Sometimes he try to be funny and put stuff where I can't reach it. I'll get a chair real quick. Stop playing with me. But you know,
yeah, I love for a man to pick me up. If he can pick up this big ass body of mine, then we good.
Girl. Okay, so we gonna switch it back up a little bit because I do want to talk. Good Lord, Killer, 6'5", 4'11".
Now Killer can pick my ass up. Come on, Killer.
Good grief. She said they not compatible. Leave it alone. Don't force it. Just let it go. Okay, we gonna let it go. Respect my melody. We gonna let it go. Now let's talk about this oyster lady. All right. So we're gonna talk about this oyster lady, and then we're gonna double back to Hyena Charlene. But I wanted to address this oyster lady, and then Jada and Will Smith. That situation to me makes no kind of sense at all. She continuously disrespects that man, and I don't know what type of deals that they have, but I feel like it's like some deep type dark stuff. I know they hung out with Tom Cruise, who's a part of Scientology and all that other stuff, and we can go down that rabbit hole, but it's a deep hole.
Very deep.
It's a real. If y'all want to go down conspiracy theory lane, press 6 in the chat. Cause it's deep.
666.
Girl. Let me get the right. Let me get the right link. Hold on. It was. It was a. Here we go. All right.
So he texts me like, "Can we meet for drinks?" And I'm like, "Yeah, me."
Hold on.
Yeah. So Today I linked with this nigga I met a few weeks ago out with my friends. This nigga been texting me for weeks talking to himself. Why I didn't block him, bitch, I don't know. But today I was bored and I had time, so he texted me like, "Can we meet for drinks?" And I'm like, "Yeah, meet me here." They got the best fucking oysters in Atlanta, like hands down. So I'm like, yes, I can get some content. Come on, it's so good. Y'all, when the fourth one came out, he was.
I'm sorry. Why is a woman eating like that? Why is a woman eating like that? Oh my God, that is so disgusting. I don't know what you mean here. Maybe y'all be a little enticed about the slurping, but that's just too disgusting for me. I can't keep a straight face when I hear it. That's nasty. That that is disgusting. She just it sounds like she about to burp and fart. I just it we gonna continue. We are going to continue.
Looking at me crazy. I didn't give a fuck. I'm like, baby, you invited me out. I'm gonna eat, and I was coming anyway. But I ain't gonna lie. No, I wouldn't have did all that, but I did do all that. It was so good. I was not expecting it to be that good. It was just so good. Like I had to. It was so good. So after that, I'm like, baby, what's next? What I'm about to eat? These potatoes, they were so good. And the crab cakes, everything was so good. 10, baby. Why the fuck this bitch ass nigga say he going to the bathroom and never come back? The fuck? I'm like, hold the fuck on. It's been like 10, 20, 30 minutes, bitch. What the fuck this nigga at? Had to end up grabbing a tab, bitch. Nigga left me with his little one fucking drink. Yeah, bitch. I'm so glad bitch keep me some money, cause what? That was crazy to me. And I said, bitch, you run out on the tab. He talking about, I'm offering you to drink. The fuck are you talking?
Okay, so that's her. That's what she looks like. But I want y'all to look at the message, the text message. Hold on.
One fucking drink. Yeah, bitch. I'm so glad bitch keep me some money, cause what? That was crazy to me. And I said, bitch, you.
Look, I offered to take you out drinks and you order all that food. I can cash out the total for the drinks. Because she sent him a message talking about some running out on the tab is crazy. Now, I don't know no man who would have sat there and paid for that, because majority of men call that a sucker. And I just don't think he wanted to be a sucker that night. So I would have left too. And I'm a woman.
Who can blame him? Who can
Not he
fucking
went out the
blame
bathroom
him?
window.
He said, I'm gone. I said, I was supposed to take you out for drinks. And this is what you doing? Ordering food without asking me? Are you kidding me?
In my opinion, he seems like a pretty decent guy if he even willing to pay for the drinks. He said, I said what I said. I will send you the money for the drinks. That's a good dude, in my opinion. Like he stuck to his word. The only thing I always hear, the only thing a man really has is his word. And he gave her his word, and he was even willing to send the cash up for the drinks. I think that's admirable. She didn't like him in the beginning. She should have just blocked his number. And if y'all haven't checked my video, y'all checked it out. There was still women caping for this oyster lady. Do y'all know that? It was still women caping for this lady, talk about she needed to do that, and she was in every right of doing it. This is why men be like, bitch, I will buy some hoo-ha before I even mess with you. She was doing a lot. It was no point. Just block his number if you don't want to go out. Go out, take yourself out and do some content. I don't understand why it was that serious for her. But we gonna continue. Wait till I show you this part. Hold on.
She speaks English. So she knew that they were going out for drinks. Number two, she knows that if he's only offering drinks, he's definitely not going to pay for anything else. So why do you think she went on to order 48 oysters, 3 or 2 lemon drops, potatoes? She was sending him a message. Like, how don't you guys see that? Do you really think she ordered that much food and expected him to pay for it? No. She was showing him, hey, I can do more for myself than drinks. Now sit there and watch me enjoy it. I saw that.
Why is that okay though? Like, who the fuck cares if you can take care of yourself, bitch? Congratulations for being an adult. Like, why is that important? It's an ego thing. It's the ego trip between these women who want to show what they can do against the man. Okay, you prove that. So what? I don't get the point.
Anti.
What's up?
Do you remember what the guy said about good women having so much common with hoes?
Yes, that's in this video. Yep.
Can you play that for us?
Yeah, I got you. It's right here. I'm saying
my question was, do you fuck with a real woman?
Let me answer that question.
And the reason why I asked is
listening.
because if you fuck with a real woman, she's going to agree with you. Hey, maybe I shouldn't step outside wearing this nasty ass shit.
Let me answer that. This is the problem. The real woman is standing too close to the hoes, so we don't know the difference until we start talking to y'all. No, listen. I met a lot of women. It don't mean, I don't care if they from the hood. I don't care if they got 2 parents. They interests are the same. It's like right now, right? If you see 10 lions coming down the street, are you going to try to figure out which lion going to bite your ass or not? You're going to be like, them 10 lions. So unfortunately, the real woman agree with too much shit that these hoes is on, so we don't know the fucking difference. Y'all got to stand far away from the hoes because y'all dress like them. Y'all wear the same shit they wear. Y'all listen to the same music they listen to. Y'all stand for the same shit they stand for. In most cases, not you, baby, but in most cases, the real women got too much in common with the hoes.
He's absolutely right. He is absolutely accurate. Yeah, you heard what he said with his Louisiana ace. Like, we ain't hear that too, baby. But he's right. He's right. This is why I tell us all the time, we have to separate ourselves from women like that. The woman who just jumped on the panel. You see how she equated her degrees of being somebody with stature? She told a woman who is close to making 6 figures on a business that she not doing nothing. Because she decided to waste money in a degree. Now, if you weigh out how much that degree costs, because degrees cost, baby. If you go to college, you have to pay for that student loan, right? You have a good job, you have to pay for that student loan. So if you weigh that out a bit, you're probably making 9 times out of 10 less than I am. Because I didn't have to get a degree to get the amount of money that you allegedly claim that you have. You didn't display your income. You didn't discuss your income, but who cares? Don't know. That's not what we're on right now. And if I showed you all of the stuff that I have or that I acquired without college degrees, you would say, I think I'm all that. I'm showing off. So it's a moot point of a conversation to have. You came on here saying you're a homeowner. Congratulations. So am I. Like, so what? Just because I don't like them taking my taxes out in the front end and I can have expenses and all types of tax breaks from being a business owner doesn't mean I'm going to be on here like, well, you can't talk to me unless you own a business. That's dumb. Obviously, by the way she spoke, by the information she has, you wouldn't even know if she had a degree. She could have got her degree out of a Cracker Jack box. But let's just say Yeah, put her dick up. You're right. That's what Kevin Samuels would have said. Put your dick up. Because that's not what we're talking about. A man don't care about how much you make. You think my husband care about how much I make? He make what he make. Okay? Which is nice. But men don't care. No real man's gonna care about that. So what you're telling me, lady, Miss 35 years old on the dating market, it's getting a little rough out there, ain't it? I guarantee you those degrees you're trying to flaunt around is not gonna get you what you want. Because if it did, you wouldn't have that baby in the back hollering. Okay, yelling. The baby sound like he was living his best life, though. I ain't even gonna hold you. The baby did sound like they was living their best life. So at least you got some happy cheering in the background. But you coming on here turning up like that did not make it a good look for you. And if there was a single man out here who wanted to talk to a 35-year-old lady named Bug Spray, talking about she want to get in the field, you kind of missed your chance.
And guess what? And this guy right here is 46, and he ain't having it. Sorry.
Well, and Tyrone decided he didn't want it.
Because I'm going to add what you just said right here.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I said before. Ladies, treat men how you want to be treated. And quit trying to take our men's kindness for weakness. Because all of this and all the other bullshit that y'all doing, it's not working anymore. It's not working. And it's not worth it. You got to learn to know your worth. You hear what I'm saying? Know your worth. Because guess what? I'm worth it.
I know that's right, Tyrone. You said you ain't know about people slurping their tea. I just didn't think the way she was down in them oysters. And then you see in this picture, in this video, she out with her homegirls. All y'all do is order lemon drops and hookahs. And she don't care. She about that 304 life. She's about that 304 life. It's this 304 culture. And we expect men to bow down to this.
Rewind what you just said. Rewind what you just said.
She said she out here doing lemon drops and hookahs, and men is supposed to be wanting to be down with this. Our mothers taught us to treat women with respect. Snoop taught us to not love them hoes. You know, and Jason gets a lot of flack. But you like this is like what that man just said, that you can't tell the difference between the women and the hoes out here, right?
That's right.
They'll come up here and this is what I truly believe. The woman that jumped on the panel, she's definitely a Charlene supporter. Look at her behavior.
Yeah,
Charlene and we on YouTube talking about some gummy, let's go aisle 9 and saying play with somebody else and all that stuff. That's right
straight
up her alley. That is right up her alley. She ready to crash
went from 0 to 60.
She ready to crash out with her master's degree.
Yeah.
I'm a PhD. With her master's degree. Damn, I miss Kevin Samuels.
Ooh.
Her ready to crash out and fight in the field, and she's an alleged homeowner with an alleged master's degree. But she ready to crash out for a woman on YouTube that she's never met a day in her life based on how she feels.
And here's the real thing to all of this. Me and Yvonne, my lady friend, we just went out to Lucky Strike Social out in Wrigley Field, right close to Wrigley Field. And man, me and her, we had a wonderful time. We just ate hot wings, fries, and me and her, we both paid the tab together.
Okay,
And then
y'all
we just,
okay.
and then we just went and played the arcade games.
That
We
sound like
wanted
a
to
fun
bowl.
night.
And we wanted to
Boss
bowl and
lady.
everything, but we just stick with the arcade games and everything else.
You said TNT said I thought she was gonna talk with sense and she crashed out. All right, so y'all ready for Will and Jada? You know, let me just say this. Let me tell you my issue with Jada. Let me tell you my
Go
issue.
ahead.
And it's not from what everybody's saying. She is disrespecting her husband, but in my opinion, Will Smith is allowing this for whatever deal that they have under the covers. Maybe he feel like it's cheaper to keep her. I do not know. But what I don't like about what Jada's doing, she talking about Tupac sending her love letters. She talking about he wanted to marry her, but not too long ago she was on Twitter upset about a Tupac movie that alleged that they had a thing. Do y'all remember that? She went on Twitter and she was really upset, talking about she don't like how they portrayed her and Tupac's relationship. How do you go from that to he wanted to marry me? Then on top of that, hold on. Give me 1 second.
I sure want to hear this. But I'm glad that Will Smith is living his good life.
This is the untold truth about Kadada Jones. Kadada Ann Jones was born on March 22nd, 1974 in Los Angeles, California. She is the daughter of legendary Black record producer Quincy Jones and white actress Peggy Lipton, and also the older sister of actress Rashida Jones. The girls grew up in the wealthy Bel Air neighborhood of Los Angeles, and in school, Kadada faced racism from her white classmates for being biracial. Meanwhile, life for her younger sister Rashida was easier because she was white passing and not many questioned her racial identity.
Yikes.
Peggy's parents were upset that she married and had kids with a Black man. They were closer to Rashida since she looked more white. But Kadada says she felt as though her grandparents never really approved of her because she had a little more Black genes than Rashida did.
All right, so y'all can clock that T when y'all go to the video and clock that T. I'm trying to get to the part with Tupac.
Would be needed if anyone was going to believe I was really there. So Michael was kind enough to pose for a final group shot.
Meanwhile, a romance with Kadada and another hip-hop icon was brewing.
Yeah, I heard about that.
In 1995, she met rapper Tupac at a club before one of his sexual assault trials. 2 years prior, in a Source magazine interview, Tupac criticized her father, Quincy Jones, for his relationships with white women and making f***ed up kids, quote unquote. Kadada never responded publicly, but her sister Rashida responded to his interview in a letter published in Source magazine saying, "I cannot view this article or this man without bias, but I do think that anyone who reads this article would be shocked by his ignorance and lack of respect for his people. To demean a man like Quincy Jones, a man who came from the ghetto of Chicago and through his talent and perseverance became a living music legend, demeans the whole progress of African Americans. This artist and his music are in no way, as the article puts it, responsible. He is purely self-absorbed and indulgent. Where the hell would you be if Black people like him hadn't paved the way for you to even have the opportunity to express yourself? I don't see you fighting for your race. In my opinion, you're destroying it and all over people." End quote. The second time he and Kadada met, he apologized. They exchanged numbers and began dating, despite him being married to his first wife, Keisha Morris Shakur, who he had just married that year in April.
Now, these are two women that are not Jada Pinkett. Then one of the two women that's not Jada Pinkett, two women that had their own personal, intimate relationships with Tupac before he passed, even at the same time.
Yeah.
But
Yep.
You got Jada Pinkett, who was at that time, wasn't she married to Will Smith at that time too? She was married to Will Smith at this time. She didn't chose her life and decided what she wanted to do. To the point where Will Smith wanted to be with Jada so bad, but decided to stay with his wife. This is how fucked up this is. Okay. When Will Smith's first wife left him, okay, his first wife left him. He finally married her. She had the opportunity to not they had this big old love story. Y'all remember the love story? It was this big thing about Will Smith crying because he knew he could never be with Jada, and Jada was feeling some kind of way because she knew she could have never been with Will. And then all of a sudden, as luck would have it, Will's wife said she didn't want to be with him anymore, so they got lucky. So I know somebody in the chat just said Will Smith is a simp, but this is the same man who wasn't willing to leave his first wife. Remember, he believes in marriage to the point where he's not willing to leave, and he's standing on that. So there you have it.
Played right there.
She talking about he's sending her love letters from jail and doing all this stuff. Whole time, what the hell was Quincy Jones' daughter doing?
Come on now. Come on.
This what I'm saying. This don't make any sense.
After their marriage was annulled, Tupac proposed to Kadada. It wasn't long before he introduced her to his mother, Afeni.
Did you hear that? So how, Jada, did Tupac ask you to marry you when clearly he introduced that woman to his mother and proposed to her?
That's it.
Y'all just heard that, right?
Yeah, I heard it.
So my issue with Jada isn't even it that she's embarrassing Will Smith. That's what that man chose. She want to throw him under the bus. That's not the first time she threw him on the bus. If he want to support her, he wanted to support her. But Jada, how can you sit here and degrade another woman's life that she had cherished with this man? They were going to get married. This man proposed to that woman, and you want to take it away by saying he tried to ask you allegedly to marry her? No proof. No proof. You just gonna go with what you say. How would Tupac even have the time to ask you to marry you when you were already married? Like, I'm so confused on so many levels about Jada. And I think it's disgusting that you're telling people stuff like he proposed to you, he wanted to be married to you, and he proposed, married this woman, and introduced her to Afena. Like, why? Why are you doing this? And I think it's wrong. I think she's wrong for that because she's affecting the people who actually had an intimate, personal relationship with Tupac. It wasn't you, bitch. You doing this to sell a book, but you're taking away the fact that this man had a whole love story between him and this woman without you. Right. And this is now around the time he's gotten out of jail. They had this conversation before he got locked up. So her talking about he's sending her letters in jail. He was sending this woman letters in jail, but not you, Jada. Regardless of her trying to hurt Will, she hurting other people too. She hurting other people too, because this is this woman's love story, bitch, not yours. You know what I'm saying? Jada, this ain't your love story. You just trying to sell a book, and Tupac really not your friend for real, because you willing to lie on this man to sell some money, right? To get some money. You willing to lie on your dead friend, your deceased friend, to get some extra change in your pocket. And we supposed to be excited about this?
I ain't getting that book. Nothing but fucking lies.
Always
saying, I love her. She's going to be my wife. She's going to have my children. Quincy.
Did y'all hear that? I love her. She's going to be my wife. She's going to have my children. And Jada, what? Will Smith is not gonna file a divorce. If Jada don't want to be with Will, she gonna have to be the one to file a divorce. He didn't file the divorce with his first wife. He's not gonna file a divorce with this one. It's just what it is, and that's what I feel about that.
Man, all about this total primer. About
It's a lot of delusional women out here.
Yeah, they are.
I'm gonna rewind that back so y'all can hear that.
Go ahead.
Had just married that year in April. After their marriage was annulled, Tupac proposed to Kadada. It wasn't long before he introduced her to his mother, Afeni, saying, "I love her. She's going to be my wife. She's going to have my children." Quincy wasn't happy about their relationship and confronted Tupac.
Okay. He wanted to marry this woman and bear her children, and you got some bald head scallywag all on the internet talking about this man, talking about he want to marry her. That's disrespectful to another woman on so many levels. But the sisterhood is supporting Jada for what? A lot of these women are cheering her on and saying she bad, and she, I don't even feel bad for Will because, I mean, it is what it is. Will Smith will be okay. If they divorce or whatever goes on between them, if he go get somebody, he can get somebody else tomorrow and his money still won't be funny because that man makes millions. But Jada, the fact that she's willing to take away their love story to sell a book is just disgusting to me. That's my issue. That was her friend. And that's how you repay your friend back where he can't even defend himself by lying on him.
This is a total disgrace to so many levels of what Jada Pinkett is doing. Disgraceful and totally disgusting.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All right, y'all. So one of my moms sent me something, so we're gonna move along with this, and then we're gonna wrap it up for this Sunday.
All right.
All right.
Hey, so are you okay, Kamari? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Kamari. I didn't mean to. I am so sorry, Kamari. Are you okay?
What's going on?
Hey, you had an accident.
What accident?
Are you okay, Kamari?
What's wrong with you? Who did that? You? Who did that to my daughter?
It was an accident, baby. I'm so
Not
sorry.
him. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I wasn't ready. I was not ready. No.
I remember this point right here.
I was not ready. Y'all.
Oh my goodness. I remember this prank.
Did you see his fist? Not the fist. Not the
Yeah.
I was not ready.
Start over.
I was not ready.
Oh my.
No comment. I don't have no comment. Let's continue. Let's continue this tragedy. Okay. Good Lord. Now, I must say, if Lexi, they said if Lexi would have did a prank like that, but this is the same response. Lexi did do a similar prank like that. She did more of a prank of, what was it? Baby CJ cutting himself, was it? Can y'all refresh in my memory?
Oh.
I have to see the whole video. Is it still on CJ's channel? Hold on.
It was a cut, and then CJ was about to have a fit.
Girl, hold on. Now I
Whoa,
got
whoa, whoa,
to
whoa.
hold on. Now I got to look. Now I got to look.
We gotta find out. We got.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me put some in it. Ew, the doo-doo prank. Now, like I said before, I have not been a CJ supporter as long as a lot of you have. I started watching CJ around the time that they got that mansion. And I said, ooh, good. Black folks winning. And I kept it moving. Not even gonna hold you. And then a couple of his other videos I watched. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it.
Keep going up.
Oh, he definitely looked like he from Indiana on that picture on the Korea Spicy Noodles Challenge. He all sweating and stuff.
Yeah. And the Blazing Hot Wings Challenge too.
Okay.
And I got the whole playlist of the Blazing Hot Wings Challenge.
And then now CJ posted a prank with Lexi just now. Hold on. Which one was it?
Oh, CJ just leaked
I
a
just said
video.
that. Yeah, it was about Lexi. It's a prank.
We'll see the video later.
Where is the video, y'all? I can't.
You got to keep going all the way up. It's
See,
way
shit
down.
like that. Look at Daddy Daughter Dance vlog. Wow. You know, I don't understand how Charlene can allow this man to do the daddy daughter dance with Jalea and Nation. And now he's the scum of the. This is why it doesn't make sense to me. Do you get what I'm saying? This is why it don't make sense to me. This is why it's so hard for people to. Okay, that's it. Hold on. It won't let me click it. This is why it's so hard for me to see why CJ's the villain. This man is taking your daughters to the daddy-daughter dance, and you want me to believe he's a monster? Look at all of this stuff that he's done with these people. And now he's the bad guy. Now he's narcissistic. He's all this stuff all of a sudden. Hold on. All right, I got it now. Hold on, y'all. Thank you, Spilling Tea. Hold on. I got it now.
He's all nothing but heart. That's all he was. Being there for the kids. The heart right there. He ain't no monster at all.
All right. Yeah, now he's the bad guy. Hold on.
Yeah.
Good. He's always using my kid. So since Kamari goes home tomorrow and we won't see her probably.
See, this is why I don't do my eyebrows, because I don't know how to do my eyebrows, and I would not have that eyebrow right there looking like that. And since I don't know how to do eyebrows, I kind of stay in my lane because that eyebrow is not given. But let's continue.
For another month or so, I'm about to prank CJ by saying that maybe I blacked his daughter's eye. I'm going to put some makeup on her. Even though I know her, I love Kamari just like she's my own daughter, because CJ, he does the same thing for me. He loves my kids as if they are his own. So when his daughter comes around, I treat his kids with the same respect as he gives my kids. So having Kamari around is such a blast. Carnation actually has somebody that she can actually play with. Right now, they're outside playing on the trampoline. So you guys ready to do a prank on CJ? Yeah! CJ is always getting me with my kids, so I think it's about time that I return the favor to him and prank him with you, Kamari. Do you want some makeup on you?
Yeah. Can I just say something? Y'all ever hear the what was that saying going about jokes? 80% of the joke is partially the truth. That's why it's so funny.
Yeah.
This prank of her blacking a child eye, even though it was a prank, it has barriers to the truth that is triggering, right? And that's just like if, like the prank with Lexi, she made a prank about baby CJ hurting himself, right? She didn't make a prank about her hurting the baby. I'm just throwing that out there. I just want that to kind of like click a little bit. Just like the cheating pranks with CJ. We saw how that turned out. I'm just saying.
Yeah, we all know that. And the dirty mouth prank too. And I still got the video of it, the video footage of it.
Let's continue.
Yeah. Do you want to make it seem like I maybe gave you a black eye?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go inside and put some makeup on. Nation, why are you just peeking around the corner like that? Do you want some makeup too? Yeah. But who are we gonna prank? How are you gonna prank? You want me to say I slapped both of you guys or something? Yeah. Well, not slap, but like gave you guys a black eye, okay? So come on, Kamara, we gotta hurry up because your dad went to the gym. And we do not know when CJ's coming back, so we gotta act fast. Look at Rhino. Rhino's chewing on his big old bone he got down there. So you guys ready? Yeah. What do you think we should say that we did to you, Kamari? So when your dad comes in, you're gonna have like, I'm gonna give you a bag of ice, and then you can be like, Daddy. You gotta act like you're crying, okay? Okay. You gotta be a good actor, okay? So are you ready for some makeup? Yeah. All right, guys, let me set up a little area over here so I can make Kamari look like she got in trouble by royalty. But even though I mean no harm, this is all gonna be fun and games, right, guys? Yeah!
Remember? Y'all, this didn't age well. I wasn't ready at the ending, but to know the information and the things now, this prank is a little cringy for me. So y'all forgive me because y'all probably saw this before the cringe set in for y'all. I don't know. It's a little cringe for me. But we're going to continue to watch the video. This is my first time seeing this. But Kamari is so adorable. Look at her. Yeah! She's so cute. Nation is adorable too. Yes, Nation hair was thick and long and stuff.
Remember when CJ pranked me and said Jalea was drowning and you guys was in it? Yeah! So now it's CJ's turn. So, all right, Wolfpack little kids, I'm about to prank CJ. All right, guys, I'm here with Kamari, and we're going to get CJ good. I'm going to make it seem like I maybe slapped Kamari, or I'm going to give her a black eye. Remember when CJ did the black eye prank on me? I don't know what, he said he pushed Carnation down the stairs. Remember when your dad said he did that to you?
Now, pranks, let's think of this from Nike's perspective, right? The baby mama, okay? We're going to think about it from the baby mama's perspective. Nobody's caring about what she think, right? So how right would it be if Lexi did a prank like this with Cordea or baby CJ? That would make her heart stop, or she might, that wasn't a prank. She really wanted to do that. You know what, Michelle? We are not about to critique words, ma'am. I am trying to have a show, okay? And you already cutting up. You already cutting up, ma'am.
Not
Look.
drowning.
You know what? I'm not about to. We gonna get through this video. I'm not about to play with y'all. I'm not about to play with y'all today. Right? It is Sunday, and we gonna have some sense. Okay. Ooh, child. Good observation, though. Touche, because that went right over my head.
You have blood all over you, but this time I'm gonna get CJ good. I got my ingredients. I got some makeup here. I got the blood. Maybe we'll give you a bloody nose too. All right, guys, we have to work as fast as we can because we don't know when CJ is gonna be back. So we're gonna have to put this back here. So guys, here's my makeup. You ready? Kamari? Yeah. Okay, what should we do? We should give you a black eye? Yeah. Okay. That's like... Come on, that is it. I want to look like a black eye. It looks like a black eye? It does. Kamari's so dark. We don't know how this is going to turn out. We know we need to make this look.
Bitch, what?
The fuck?
Oh no. Wait a minute. I need an adult. What the fuck did she just say? Y'all, Yo. I'm going to rewind that.
It looks like a black eye. It does. Kamari's so dark. We don't know how.
Why the would you say that? Why? Oh my God. Nike PRP, baby. You are an angel, honey. I don't know what to say, y'all. I'm just like, I don't do the colorism bullshit. I don't like it. It makes me very uncomfortable. Y'all know how I feel about that shit. Girl. Anyway, let's move on. I ain't even got no words.
How this is gonna turn out. We know we need to make this look real.
Guys, it does look like a black eye.
Yeah, we're just gonna try.
You know what? First of all, so dark. Like, what does that even mean? One. And two, why would you say that? I'm sorry. I know she's stupid. I mean, this is the same bitch who wanted to take a baby out of the tube. And you know what I'm saying? I get it. But I don't understand. Like, I need somebody to help me, please. Somebody, anybody.
I can't help you on that one.
Oh, God. I'm sorry.
The part reason why you're not too fond of little CJ, not only does he look like CJ, he's darker. The incarnation is darker. She treats
She's trying to prank at the time her boyfriend. It was supposed to be a prank towards CJ, and this is her at the time alleged stepdaughter, but their boyfriend and girlfriend, they were never married. So she's trying to prank her boyfriend at the time's daughter, saying that she accidentally hit her or slapped her or some abusive way as a prank to him. And, I'm pretty sure Nike enjoyed the fuck out of this video. You see what I'm saying about the disrespect? But you want people to feel bad for you about your twins, even though they're not getting harmed or anything? Like, imagine. Isn't it hard to watch? It's just hard to watch. It's a little cringy. Oh, my God. Let's finish. Let's get through the video. I don't even want to watch it no more.
Scare your dad and your mom, maybe? You think?
God dang! I can't even let it play through. Scare your dad and your mom? Y'all not friends? What? Scare your mom too? Y'all not friends. So why would you think that would be? Anyway, let's continue.
We can scare your mom?
Yeah.
What would your mom do?
Probably choose a.
And you continuously talk about it? Mind y'all, this little girl has seen them get into it back and forth over the phone, over the internet, and that's your intentions because and you repeat it. What would your mom do? She got the Birdman hands and shit. Like, what? Wait. Y'all, I can't with this video. I can't. I'm sorry. I just.
Where did that black light come from?
Nah, your mama wouldn't have said that at all. It wouldn't have been no talking.
She would have whooped them.
There would have been no conversation. Your mama wouldn't have said one word, baby. She would have whooped ass first and then asked questions later. So Kamari was definitely incorrect with her answer. But yeah, let's continue. Shout the ghetto.
She's probably gonna be like, I'm gonna beat royalty up.
Why does she feel like she getting her rocks off by saying this? I am uncomfortable at this moment. Who told me to watch this goddamn video? Who told me to watch this goddamn video? I'm putting cases on all you motherfuckers. God damn.
I ain't in it. I ain't in it.
And poor Kamari, she's just all for the fun.
Once dark people, they gotta look like they have a purple eye. We're not gonna get too close. I just hope CJ doesn't walk in on us,
Yeah, because always he walks in like, ew, what's up?
No, that sounds like the male.
She's so cute.
You want to close your eye?
Come on. Yeah? Daddy getting clean. Daddy getting clean.
It looks red. She's gotta look like something happened to her face. You see? Look up. Oh my God, Kamara, you look like you got beat up, girlfriend.
What? Oh my God.
She sounds so fake, girlfriend. That's like something like an uncomfortable white woman would say to a black woman to feel like they're bonding. That's right, girlfriend. Like, don't, if you a white woman, please don't call me that. Don't say that. Don't do that to me. Hey, girlfriend, like, no.
Yeah, girlfriend.
That,
yeah, girlfriend.
I cannot believe she white girled her like that. Like, she white girl Karen her. That's right, girlfriend. Like, she is so goddamn fake. I just can't with this video. And I don't know. This is so cringy. This video is so cringy. Yeah, let's keep going.
Hopefully we don't get in too much trouble, right? Yeah. When you think your dad.
And then let me just say this. I know I keep pausing the video. Forgive me, y'all, but this is fucking me up. Okay? This is fucking me up. There are a lot of women on here, on the internet, off the internet, who do not like to put makeup on their daughters' faces at this young of age. Now, it's not all women, but some women just don't like makeup on their daughter's face. It could break them out. She don't like, we got to look, if we want to be in Charlene's mindset, and let's say this was Lexi doing this with Cordea, let's jump into Nike's body for a few seconds, right? You see a woman putting makeup on your daughter, you don't even know if she wants makeup on her daughter, right? No conversation has been had. Whatever pranks that CJ has done with the kids, you didn't even want this woman touching your daughter's hair. And you put makeup on Nike's child. Whatever prank CJ does with you, y'all in a relationship at that time. So y'all got kids together because he's raising them kids like they own, and they calling that man daddy. Right? So whatever they decide to do, that's what it is. But you tripped out when you thought Lexi did the baby's edges. And here you are putting full-fledged makeup on the daughter. We don't know if them damn makeup brushes is clean. We don't know if that makeup broke her out. We don't know if that brush broke her out. She could have just been, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, I guess this what I be saying. Y'all be trying to cape for Charlene's hyena behavior, but y'all never considered Nike at this point for anything. And the fact that she would even want to do a prank like this, it could have been something else. You did something because you knew CJ loves his daughter anyway. That's how you knew the prank was going to work. Why even have the correlation of this? Why speak about making the mama upset? Why all of this? This is cray-cray. She teach her daughter to fake injury to have attention. It's not normal makeup. It is fake injuries, and it's weird. Mm-hmm. My daughter said, I want makeup on. I said, nope, you too pretty for makeup. Makeup for ugly people. You know what? Makeup is not for ugly people. Okay. But kids don't need to be wearing makeup at all.
That's gonna say.
I think
not face makeup. Not on the face. I am going to let my daughters wear black lipstick because I just want to. Yeah. Let's continue.
Thank you, say. What? I just came from the gym and I saw a black guy come out.
She's so cute. No, baby, your daddy would not. She just think everybody. This is how peaceful she think her parents are. She don't know they gonna turn up. You see how they're just gonna be like, wow. No, ma'am. Neither one of them are gonna behave like that. Okay. Neither one of them are going to behave in that capacity at all. I don't know who gave Kamari this information Or if she just playing her role because she know her parents is gonna turn the fuck up and she gonna chill out with it. I don't know what it is, but that's not what they gonna do, sweetie. That's not. Yeah, that's a lot of makeup to put on her face too. You don't need that much. True. That's true. That's also true, Annie. I'm just saying.
And daddy will kill you, mommy.
No, I don't think so. Well, I guess Carnation knew what time it was. Look, I got Kamari's like, they will be like, wow, surprise. Nation like, nah, that nigga gonna kill you. That's just what it's gonna be. We know what it is. Carnation knew what time it was. Carnation knew the type of time CJ would be on. They really would. So let's keep going.
Time for blood.
We're gonna give you a little bloody nose, okay?
Okay. It's like real blood to me.
So if her idea is to give a nosebleed with a black eye, like what? How do you bloody nose and a black eye? Like, why couldn't you just pick one? Like, why couldn't you just pick one? What? Can somebody show how the bloody nose and the black eye equates? Like, seriously.
She doing too damn much. That's what she doing.
So we gonna do, first it was a black eye. Then we graduated to a black eye and a bloody nose. Yeah. She's so cute. She just smiles.
This is payback, CJ.
Guys, this is like blood. Really real blood.
Okay, we're gonna put some blood on here. Even though she got on something new, we're gonna have to make it seem like you got blood everywhere on your.
Oh yeah.
On your shirt.
Why would you have blood everywhere on your shirt and the black eye? Like, which one is it? Like, I know you can have both, but you was just fucking up people. Like, I don't get it. She would have to hit her more than once for all that. That's what I'm saying. You got to do multiple hits. She was always on some back tight. Yeah, that's backhanded. That's backhanded. This is why I say it's not even funny. It's cringy. This did not age well.
Nation, actually, this nation was like act like she was gonna get the right. Huh? You look like you got beat up. I look like I'm a monster. Yeah.
You look like a monster?
Yeah, I was like. Well, come on with you. Wait, like, you should, like, put some blood on my scratch, because it looks like it's...
I don't want to put no blood on there.
Not put some blood on my scratch. You sound like my daughter.
We're going to get you a towel to make it seem like you're going to be holding your face, okay? But let me blend this some more so it doesn't look like it's... All right, guys. So far... Let me take this off. You want to see yourself in the mirror?
Yeah. Oh my god.
Does it look real?
No, it looks like fake blood.
Well, you think that we could trick your dad to make it seem like something happened?
Yeah. Yeah, Mom.
So when he comes in, you're going to have to be holding your face. Can you fake cry? Hold your other side like it hurts. Come on, we got to fake it. Come on, Kamara, you're a good actor. Look at the camera. No smiling, though. Look at this. Can you say my face hurts? Rosie hit me, Daddy. Rosie hit me.
Like this,
Mom? I was jumping on the couch. Can you say that?
Rosie scared me because I was jumping on the couch.
Jumping on the couch. Sound familiar? Sound familiar? Jumping on the couch.
This is horrible. Yeah, she's so excited about this. This just did not age well for me. You coaching, Charlene been coaching kids since day one. She been doing it this whole time. First it was Kamari. Okay, now she coaching baby CJ to say that Lexi hit him. I don't understand it. It's something about black eyes and couches with her. I don't know what's with the black eyes and the couches and the black eyes and
I'm trying to.
Nation said, "Let me do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. Goddamn it! Hold on. I know just how to get it. I know just how to get it going." She knew exactly what to do.
I wonder where we should hide the camera. Okay, guys, I'm gonna set this right here.
No, right here. Okay, right here.
Oh, I probably can't hold it right there, but so you guys sit there and practice, okay?
Okay.
Do you want me to blend it some more?
A little bit more.
Okay. Come sit right here. Come sit back in the chair so I can blend it some more.
I don't look real glitter.
She doesn't look real?
No, come on, I don't look real bloody. Oh, look!
Nation, watch out so I can see if I'm getting her. Say it's payback, Daddy.
It's payback, Daddy.
Payback.
Oh, payback, Daddy. See me at the front door.
She steady putting makeup on.
Because I do not
Really?
know if CJ's coming back.
She didn't even need all that makeup.
I'm getting tired.
You getting tired, Nation?
Yeah.
I gotta hide all the evidence, guys. I gotta hide all the evidence.
Kamari always been dancing. You hear me? I want to say Nike was in her 20s when this video came out. So she was probably like early 20s. And yeah, I'm not going to do the math. Because this video is pretty old. Yeah, they were all in
CJ.
Oh, God.
Yes, Nation. Do you hear me? Her and Nation the same complexion. Girl.
What gonna say she's so dark?
But you know. I can't do it.
Oh no.
Just come out and look like teeth in the middle and growing.
Poor Kamari. She don't know how to lie like these people. These people are experts. Kamari don't know how to lie. She like, do I do what? Nation like, look. That's what I need you to do. Put your teeth right here. You're gonna cry on cue. We're gonna do this, and that. And then she like, Okay, Kamari knew what to do, honey. She knew how to behave and be sensible. But Carnation,
a whole different story.
Oh, Kamari looked like I do want to participate in these festivities, but I kind of don't want to lie to my parents. You know, like her morals are just beating her up right now.
Yeah.
Expert hut babies.
Yeah, you gotta cry. All right, guys, I got this towel full of ice to make it seem like something really did happen to her when CJ walks in. So you're just gonna hold this bag of ice on top of your eye, okay?
Okay.
Like something happened. We need to put some tears on your face. How are we gonna put some tears on your face to make it seem like you're crying?
What?
I'm sorry, but you know what? Y'all bring up a good point. The manipulation tactics that they're using for this prank is just too good to where it's cringy. Where they can cry on cue, whether they can get fake ice, whether they can. This is a little weird. This is weird.
Said water.
Well, probably you could like drip some water over.
Okay, let's
here.
drip some water.
I wish Nation can do this, but
Oh no!
Okay, here's your eye, your ice. Okay, we're gonna drip some water on your face to make it seem like you're crying.
Man,
Okay?
she has no ass.
All right, guys, we got Kamari an ice pack full of ice. So when CJ comes in,
Pop. Get off. Log off. Wait a minute. Let me. As soon as you said that, girl, she was straight up and down, baby. You know what? I want to be BBL now. Hell nah. No, me and my husband gonna have to talk. Okay, we gonna have to talk, baby. Because
man, she a flat as a damn pancake.
She was up and down. Up and down. Straight. Girl. No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Girl, see, you know what?
I had to point it out.
Surfboard. Like, whoa, wait a minute. Y'all fucking with me today. Y'all, Lexi got more cakes in the back than that. Now, I ain't gonna hold you. Okay, I might be in the same situation right about now. But, baby, you can't. Charlene, let's talk. Let's talk, baby. You can't be mad at CJ. You there, I don't care what you say. You cannot be mad at CJ, baby. You was straight up and down, and that man gave you curves. He gave you hips. He gave you ass and titties.
Ass and titties.
Ass and titties. And you gonna disrespect this man like that? Girl. Girl. Between CJ changing these bitches' lives and Kanye, I just can't do it. I'm so done with all of y'all. I'm done with all of y'all. Girl, she's straight up and down, baby. This is my first time built like this. Even though she's skinny, she still got a little chubbiness. She still got the fat hanging. So that's why I say I've never seen her that skinny. Even here, she's skinny, yes, but she got meat on her bones. So it's definitely different. But damn, whoa.
She has no ass. No ass at all.
Pop, I just kept watching the video. When you said that, I was like, This is what you give. I'm not ugly, I'm poor. This is I'm not ugly, I'm poor vibes. That's exactly what that is. Cause baby, CJ made that body, yada 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 yada. CJ made that body, baby. You can't be mad at that man. He upgraded your whole situation.
Man, got boobies too.
Situation.
Okay. All right, guys, we got Kamara an ice pack full of ice. So when CJ comes in, she's gonna be screaming at the top of her lungs, like, "Daddy, I want to slap you for jumping on the couch."
Did it?
Can you say that when he comes?
Yeah.
Then we're gonna make these. We got some water to make it seem like she has fake tears. Because I'm pretty sure kids gonna be screaming if they have this look on their face.
Like this. It's jumping on my clothes.
Yeah, when kids cry, they get tears everywhere.
Like you.
Now we're just waiting for CJ. Hopefully he hurries up because this is taking forever. I'm thinking this is a good scenery. I have the camera hiding behind. If you guys follow CJ's Instagram, right
now you got me looking at this woman body pop.
Killer said Nas a tall, no ass at all. Nas a tall.
This was a whole different. This a whole different look. This a whole different look. Okay, that she built like a broomstick. She's giving olive oil, if you will. Wow, CJ. Wow, he did a good job. CJ did a good job, bitch. You doing a good job. CJ doing a good job, because wow. I'm sorry, y'all. This is fucking me up. Because what the okay?
She took my money.
There is no reason you should. I don't care how many times he cheated. I don't care what's going on. You cannot be mad at that man because he got you looking the way you look now. You got
upgrade your ass.
Nobody would have never known that you look like this. Oh man.
You were sketchy with no ass, girl. Sketchy with no ass. He got
even
you
like
ass.
no lips or nothing. Like she was straight up and down.
Hell yeah.
Dang.
She ain't had no hips.
You know what? She said
got some shoulder pad shoulders.
Like, oh man, y'all get on my nerves for real.
She got some shoulder
social
pads.
medias or anything. He has all of the gifts and giveaways that we're giving away today on Live Race.
And she's still dry.
Snapchat, Instagram. I think he's doing all of the giveaways on all of his social medias. But all his stuff is on this table that over here where the camera is at, and I'm hiding the camera between his game systems and these headphones, so he's not going to be able to see the camera. So we're still waiting for CJ, guys. So hopefully he hurries up.
6.5 hours.
Did y'all see that back action? I hate y'all. I hate y'all. I hate y'all.
She didn't have no back action.
Why y'all talking about this?
There was some
my
flapjack.
God. Oh my God. The video is long, it's dragged out, it's no personality. She dry as Popeye's biscuits with no honey.
Look, it took her 2 hours to put makeup on.
Y'all. Y'all get on my nerves. Y'all, girl, there's no way you could be mad at CJ. I know he did a lot of egregious things that you probably do not like to participate in or want to participate in, but you can't be mad at that man, baby. He gave you life.
Like, I like to thank CJ for giving me this ass.
And giving
me ass and titties. Ass and titties. Some big booty bitches. Ass and titties.
Was later.
Oh my God.
Guys, CJ's here right now. We're getting the prank started. Come on, get in your bed. Acting. Where's the ice? Come on, act like you're Are you okay, Kamari? I'm so sorry.
Damn, I didn't know you could fake a fake hug. Like, I just did not know that up until this moment. I did not realize that, but now I see it. Let's keep going. No, her thumbnail matches her royal pancakes. Y'all, I hate y'all. I hate y'all. You know what? Oh my God.
Man, her ass. No ass at all.
I'm so sorry, Kamari. I didn't mean to. I am so sorry, Kamari. Are you okay? Baby, you had an accident. You okay, Kamari?
CJ be just so sad and upset. Like, he just be like, wait, what's going? He sound just like when Lexi pranked CJ with baby CJ. He just, wait, what? Like, his whole world crumbles around him. It's so sad. It is really sad. He loves his kids though, and they wrong for messing with that man and his babies. Y'all wrong for that.
What's wrong with you?
Ooh, that face expression.
Oh my God, he looked like he ready to break somebody. Thank God that man is in control. Shout out to the Navy. Shout out for the Navy for making this man strong, baby. For making him intact. Okay? Because you go through a lot of shit in the military. Okay? You go through a lot of shit at the military. And I am so glad. I mean, you can tell by his body language. He done left at least 4 or 5 times out of himself. He done left at least 4 or 5 times out of, came back, left and came back, left and came back. Like, look, you see his knuckles getting bigger. You see his knuckles growing. You see this nigga? Y'all see his knuckles?
You can pop her ass.
That nigga knuckles is growing. Like, y'all see this, right? Let's continue. He dropping his stuff. He's just like look at his face. Okay, this is all Navy ready, got him centered. He's going through all types of stuff right now. Okay, going through all types of madness in his mind. He don't know whether to beat her up, to let Nike come beat her up. Are they gonna tag team her? Like, Nation is like, I told you he was gonna kill you, bitch. Like, I told you he was gonna kill you, and y'all want to play with this man, but hey, here we are. Like, look at his stance. If he would have put that leg forward a little bit more, that would have been a wrap. That would have been done. This story would have been no more. We would have heard about CJ going to jail. They picking her up off. It would have been a prank gone to hell. Nigga done dropped his keys. He don't know whether he coming or going. This is a hot mess. Let's continue.
Who did that? You? Who did that to my daughter?
Look how big them goddamn knuckles done got. Y'all see that? Do that man look like he playing with anybody? Look how his jaw then just creased. Like, I want y'all to see this. Like, look, the leg a little back more. When that person put their leg back a certain way and put their chest up a little bit more, oh, that would have been done. Look, and you see Charlene back the fuck away. Like, we know something. Okay? CJ is a sweet person, but you press that button if you want to. Okay, he don't look like he be ready to have it. Okay, all right. Look at Kamari. Look how Kamari looks. She, in that moment, she knew this probably wasn't a good idea. We probably prank my daddy about that. Nation got the fuck out of Dodge. She wasn't even trying to let me lead a scene. Like all smiles just turned. Like they just all knew at this moment. At this moment, Kamari looked like, oh, why'd I let these niggas talk me into this? Why I let them look his arm flexing and stuff? He ready to be out here just. Oh man, this is all bad. Oh my goodness. Now, if he would have laid her ass out, could nobody been mad but them.
I'm so sorry.
Look, he trying to breathe and shit.
I'm so sorry, Kamari.
Who did this to you? Royalty? How did this happen?
The baby's like, I done forgot what the fuck I was supposed to say because now I'm just confused and I don't know how to lie. Can y'all tell me how to lie again? Cause oh my god, like he was like, Kamari, poor Kamari. She don't know what to do. She just, should I lie? Should I just tell the truth so he can calm down? Like this is kind of toxic. Now that we know what we know,
yeah,
this is cringy. This didn't age well. This did not age well at all. This didn't. We're gonna continue.
Hey, Kamari.
Are you okay, Kamari? I'm so sorry. What happened?
I'm about to call your mom. Get away from me, dude.
I don't know what to say, y'all.
He went straight to the phone. I'm about to call your mom.
Because he don't want to hit her. You know, as a man, you can't put your hands on a woman. So that, you know what I'm saying? Their military instincts just kick right on in the nick of time. Okay? And then you got this ostrich-built bitch right here pranking people. And you know damn well you don't get along with the mama. And you doing this. Now, if Lexi would have done this, they would have been like, this is unacceptable. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Nobody cares about the way the mother feels. Like, I don't know.
Get away from me.
I didn't mean
Get
to.
away from her.
I didn't mean to. Are you okay, Kamari?
Do you see CJ's hands? He's shaking. He's shaking. You see his hands? You see his fingers? Y'all look at his hands. He couldn't even pick up the damn phone. Look. I'm gonna go back. I'm about
to call your mom. Get away from me, dude. Get away from me.
I didn't mean
Get
to.
away from her.
I didn't mean to. Are you okay, Kamari?
Her feet swinging and shit. Come on now, Kamari. She's all la 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 la. She, you know what? Look at CJ's hand though. Look how they shaking.
Are you sure?
Look.
Are you sure?
He didn't know what
You
to
just put it on the couch.
I'm calling her mom, dude.
I'm
You
so
okay?
sorry, CJ. Does it hurt, Kamari?
Let me see. Your whole face is black.
I'm so sorry, baby. I didn't mean to. I'm so sorry, CJ.
Oh my God.
It was an accident.
Your mom not even answering right now.
I'm so sorry, CJ.
Even Rhino's crying, dude. How you let this happen to her?
It was an accident.
What do you mean it's an accident, bro?
She was.
That look right there. That look right there. There's Nation gone. Do anybody see Nation in the video?
Nation said,
has exit stage left. Okay, she's exit stage left. Call me tomorrow. I'm gone. Like she done. She's gone. Nation just disappeared. She said nope. Get somebody else to do it. I'll be in the next room. Nation knew.
Jumping on the couch.
You just failed?
Oh no. You want me to revive on it? Hold on. I'm gonna rewind. Hold on.
I'm so sorry, baby. I didn't mean to. I'm so sorry, CJ.
Did you see how Nation?
Cornelia said, pew.
Pew. She went. No. She's gone. CJ new video was funny. Okay, I'm about to watch it after I get off here. Oh my god. This is a hot ass. Yeah, Nation was done. She checked out. She was just not having it. Child, let's continue.
God.
It was an accident.
Your mom not even answering right now.
I'm so sorry, CJ.
Even Rhino's crying, dude. How you let this happen to her?
It was an accident.
What do you mean it's an accident, bro?
She was jumping on the couch.
You just failed?
Pro baby.
Kamari, what is wrong? Why do you keep saying What happened to you? You bleeding? You got a big bruise on your face? Don't it hurt?
I'm so sorry, baby.
What are you trying to do? You trying to coach her or something? What are you doing?
No.
This is her mom.
I'm just saying.
Nike.
Girl, I already seen Nike video. Nike video was lit. Poor Nation, poor Kamari, and poor Nike. Okay? Cause she called Nike was calling back like, what's up? Girl, you trying to coach? See, Charlene coaching days need to be over. We need to stop.
Prime example, she coached little CJ.
Y'all. It's just too many things. This did not age well. Back then she was coaching kids. Back then you can equate black eyes with couches. It's all right. Well, that's enough for me. Let's continue.
Look at Kamari's face.
He really for real called Nike. Oh my God. Yo, I was not ready for this. You got first of all, let's reiterate the fact that Nike and Charlene are not friends. Nike has an issue with Charlene because she always hears negative things about Kamari and Charlene's relationship. Kamari felt like Charlene didn't like her. She never felt welcome. She never felt loved. And she thought giving her child a black eye as a prank would be a good thing because now let's double back a little bit. Let's bring it on back. When I tell you, y'all don't give Nike the props that she deserves as a mother at all. Okay? Shit. She need a goddamn crown. Okay, for real. Because I don't know why y'all thought this would be a good prank to have. And you don't even get along with Nike. CJ just posted. Okay.
A big black eye. I was at the gym. I just got back.
That poor baby, she don't know how to lie. She don't know how to lie. Like that, they done threw her to the wolves, honey. She's like, y'all didn't give her no cue cards. Y'all didn't write nothing out for her. Y'all just fuck it. That's a damn shame.
Kamari, talk to us. She's not telling me nothing.
I was jumping on the couch.
It's a prank, CJ.
What?
Look at Kamari. She went back like, oh, thank God. Fuck. I did not know how I was gonna come out of that. Look at Kamari looking like, oh, thank God. Shit. I didn't know what to say next. This did not age well. And it, I guess coaching kids is just something that's in Charlene's blood. Oh, Lord. Look at the disgust on his face. Child.
Like, really?
What you mean it's a prank? What kind of prank is this? Look at her face.
He like, child. Yeah, she know lying is not right. She knows she's not supposed to lie. So I'm pretty sure that was really uncomfortable for Kamari. She wanted to like play, have fun, enjoy with the team, but lying to her mom and daddy is probably not something she likes to do. Child, the ghetto. I know her heart is sinking. Y'all, if I miss y'all comment, retype it because these comments are going fast and this damn keyboard is not moving the way I need it to. But child, so she always, let's talk about the coaching. I'm about to go back to this video. Now, why would Charlene think that that's a good idea? And y'all correct me on the timeline. Was it before or after this? Was that before or after this situation with the lasagna? You too, Annie. This was before? Okay, cool. Wait, no. Okay, okay.
But the consequence ain't to verbally. He said we verbally abuse.
We verbally abuse and we do other forms of take away electronics and stuff. That's how we punish our kids.
I'm down with the taking away the electronics, but verbally abusing a child.
That's worse than whipping. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you something. Just like growing up as a child, I got verbally abused some. You know what I'm saying?
I did too.
I'd rather got a whooping instead of getting verbally abused. The verbal abuse lasts longer. The women go away. The ass beating, it hurts for the moment, but that goes away. You know what I'm saying? The verbal abuse sticks. Sometimes it sticks for a lifetime.
I should know. Some of the shit I was told, it still haunts me to this day because I always question myself or what somebody told me.
Sometimes it carries for a lifetime. So sometimes you gotta have other people in your circle, in your corner, to reverse that and bring it out of you and tell you that you're not that. You know what I'm saying? That you can't, you're not that. So that verbal abuse lasts way longer.
Then he say, him and her was talking, they was going back and forth. Then they say, royalty just popped up in there. No, what you gonna do is come and get this ass.
Get her yourself and get this ass.
See, that was mistake number one. That was mistake number one. Royalty should have never.
Don't nobody tell me what happened to that in that prank that happened. Do not nobody tell me not a word. I want to be surprised. Do not tell me. I'm gonna go see for myself.
Said nothing to Nike while CJ was on the phone. And then CJ played it like a fiddle. You physically turned the camera and let them start arguing like that. And originally I was thinking that him and Nike was on the phone, but Nike said she was talking to Kamari and phone. CJ got on the phone, and then it went from her and CJ to the phone got turned on Royalty. Now they going back and forth in front of all the children. But you got all the children in the house watching.
But see, let me explain something to y'all. CJ likes to see. Nobody should want to see their ex and their new person arguing. Even if it's women, you should not want to see your ex nigga and your new nigga fighting.
And you know why he enjoyed that, watching that? Because he still had, at that moment, those type of feelings, and him and Nike was still messing around. That was obvious. That's why he enjoyed seeing that type of stuff, because back then, that's what CJ was on. He was on dealing with them both.
Just like a man, you should never want to see that. You should try to create a distance in that situation. And that's the reason why I didn't really bring it up. But you know, why you were talking about? Anyway, you should never want to see that. CJ likes that. That's entertaining to him. He loves that. He gets a drive kick out of it. That's why I say it. Whole nigga shit is whole nigga shit. I don't give a fuck how you do it. A lot of y'all support that, and y'all love him because of the status he has and the money he has. I don't give a fuck what dollar. You can't put a dollar amount on whole nigga shit. It's whole nigga shit regardless. I don't give a fuck how big your bank account is. You still doing whole nigga shit. When you got them want to argue and fight, if they could be in the same room and fight physically, CJ would love that. He would eat that shit up because that's what he want to see. It makes him think.
Now you heard Nike said that he said whoever win, he gonna take them home. You heard that they said that, right?
Yep.
Okay. So he on to something.
They both love him.
You seen what Nike said? She said he told her that I want to see both of y'all fight, and whoever wins the fight, that's who I'm going home.
I can't believe he said
shit. Then CJ came back and said, I ain't even saying nothing like that because I've been with Royalty for this minute. But y'all remember, a year or two ago, there was a whole issue. Now CJ saying it was over the house. It wasn't over. Nike and CJ and Royalty did not have an issue over no damn house. CJ got locked up behind that shit. He thought he was big man on campus. And supposedly pulled the gun out on somebody, and Kamari was with him.
And she got in the little deep ass custody child protective services.
And her mom had to come and get it. That's where that in Vegas. That's where that issue came from. Not over no damn house, over that. So he can kill that. I don't talk to you, because even after that, Nike had to expose him sending her sexual type of messages. Do you remember that? It was all over YouTube.
She said he was sending her dick pictures and everything.
So this begs to differ the question. Everybody know this has happened. Everybody know CJ was sending nude pics to Nike. How come Charlene didn't?
Dumbass. Didn't want to believe it.
So at what point did you want to agree that this man was a cheater? At what point did you think it was a good idea to have babies with this man? Why did you want to have babies with this man if he doing all of that? If he's saying, I want you two to fight and I'm gonna leave whoever win, why would you think it's a good idea to procreate with this man? Don't worry, I'll wait. This is why I say Charlene is not a victim. She is a willing participant. It did not go the way she wanted it to go. And now she's losing her mind to where she's looking like this. Give me a second.
I think I know what you're gonna put.
You already know what I'm gonna put, cause I'm still flabbergasted by it myself. When I seen PJ video, I was just like, what he talk about? That I was like, ooh. But this is winning, ladies and gentlemen. This is what the other side wants you to believe is winning.
I'm glad I did come to my head today, because my hair was looking like that earlier.
Here we are. This winning though, right? And what nobody else wants to talk about is a lot of the things that she says is very disturbing. I'm gonna win no matter what. Like, that sounds like somebody who's ready to crash the fuck out. That sounds like somebody who's ready to crash out. If y'all really Charlene, and this is to royalty supporters, Charlene supporters, whatever y'all want to call her. If y'all really want to help Charlene out, some of y'all need to hold her accountable, because she is about to do, she gonna end up in jail. She gonna end up locked up. And it's just gonna be what it is. And then y'all, I don't want to hear none of y'all up in the chat talking about CJ made her do that, because she's doing this all on her own. Nobody's responding to her, nobody's talking to her, nobody's saying a thing to her, but she's behaving this way. And that's why she develops narcissistic traits. Charlene's not alone. There's a millions and millions of men who experience this. Check this out.
Come on. I can call the cops. Nova, come here.
Do not touch them.
Nova, come here, baby.
You do not have rights to them. Do not fucking touch
Come here,
them.
Nova.
Nova.
Nova. Come here, baby.
I will call the fucking cops.
Nova. Nova. Come here, baby. Come on. Come on. Britt, I gotta call the cops. I gotta call the cops. Bye.
This is the type of mom she is. Come here, baby.
No.
Why can I not touch my child?
I don't trust you. Why would I trust you with my fucking kids?
Look at how you're acting versus look at how I'm acting. You're acting irrational as fuck. Come here. Can I get not? I can't give my daughter a hug.
You're not touching her.
She's calling the cops now. Come here, Luna. Can I have a hug?
500 Selena Road.
What are you doing this for?
I love you, Dad.
I love you.
His father is here, and I'm trying to get a protection order against him, and he's trying to freaking
I'm trying to give my kids a hug. I'm literally trying to give my kids a hug.
keep him away from the freaking kids because I'm trying to get a protection order, and he's freaking sitting here filming me and freaking trying to get the kids from me, and he doesn't even have rights to 2 of the kids.
I have everything on recording, bro.
No, he doesn't.
This is what Charlene is doing. This shit. You see how calm the man has to be? Do you see how centered he has to be? CJ is one of many men that have to deal with stuff like this. Really is. He's one of many. It's not just CJ's situation. There are plenty of women in here acting like Charlene, coaching the kids. Now you want to try to say that Lexi hit the baby? And nobody's holding these women accountable. Nobody, because they don't, if women don't have consequences to their actions, this is going to continue to happen. It's going to continue to get worse. Like, what's the point of all of this? And you see how the babies walked up to that man and gave him a hug. Hi, Daddy. No, get away from them. You sound crazy. You sound insane. This is how Charlene behaves. She is not alone. She is one of these weird bitches who continue to keep their kids away from their fathers because they mad that the relationship did not work. And it's not their fault. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes a relationship is not meant to work. Sometimes that's just what it is. And they're so goddamn selfish, they cannot separate their feelings from what the kids need, from what the children need. and then they get mad. And when we start to hear stories of baby mamas dying or getting killed because the man didn't reach this breaking point, but they never show how the woman behaves, because a man is supposed to take any and everything they're supposed to take. And they're not even, they supposed to shut the fuck up and take it. Men literally have no protection. None. There's no protection. Even after taking them in the court and all this other stuff, there is no protection.
Nope.
What'd she say? Charlene is doing the same thing. She can play with Rico if she wants to and have a baby with that man. He will make her miserable and she will make him miserable. It's going to be a back and forth thing, back and forth, back and forth. Hold on, because like I said, she's not the only one. Here's another one. And they all act like her.
Well, guess what? I didn't even know he was coming here. I come on the court to see he was playing basketball. I was supposed to thank you. Why you ain't called the police? Why she called him? Why she called the police? Why you couldn't call him? Well, guess what? I didn't even know he was coming here. I come on the court to see he was playing basketball. I was supposed to see him and not talk to him. I'm supposed to see my son and not talk to him. I was in prison for 5 of those years. Let's not forget that. You ran off the other 2 years. So then what happened after that? Then what happened after? Okay. All right then. I appreciate you. The police on their way. I want to see this. I want to see this paperwork. I want to see this paperwork. Do what? Who's fucking?
Hold on. Let me see what else. I'm gonna go back to PJ's because does PJ have the video on this clip of when she was coaching baby CJ?
It should be on the end of his video.
At the end of it? Of
Yeah.
PJ's video?
Yeah.
Okay.
You got Miss Dan here. She woke up from her nap.
So you are telling the kids
back a little bit.
when Lexi says something to
They said they don't like Lexi. He said, "Oh,
you want what you want. You've already told us that. Y'all gotta read between the lines, man. This chick is a liar, dog. But anyway, let's get to the meat and potatoes. We here for the messy stuff. You know what I'm saying? We here for exactly what we came. We had to skip to the end of the video to hear her last few minutes of drama. So listen closely. I'm not gonna talk in between this. I'm gonna talk after, so y'all can just hear it. Let's get into it.
Lexi is not your mom. She has no right to put her hands on you. No right at all. And if the kids are telling us that they don't like Lexi, CJ needs to take heed of that. Right.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Did she say out of the blue, like just
saying we here for exactly what we came. We had to skip to the end of the video to hear her last few minutes of drama. So listen closely. I'm not gonna talk in between this. I'm gonna talk after, so y'all can just hear it. Let's get into it.
Lexi is not your mom. She has no right to put her hands on you. No right at all. And if the kids are telling us that they don't like Lexi, CJ needs to take heed of that. Right. That's the first one they said they don't like Lexi. He said, Papa said, I like Daddy, but I don't like Lexi.
and you see her old ass hyena mama just coaching her. You hear her old trifling hyena ass mama with child abuse charges on her record. Allegedly, it's under her name. They claim it's not her, but it's under the same social security number for some odd reason. You gonna go for a woman like that? You don't know your father. Van just so happened to be in and out of a relationship with his father. Nobody sees the correlation with this. And you just randomly say that. Right.
They weren't paying attention because I think in the video, I think Jaleel was making cupcakes and they in the background talking about it.
And you can't pull that because when you show them something, they go and run and say, "Let me tell Lexi. Let me show Lexi. Where's Lexi?" Even baby CJ asked for Lexi. Why would a child ask for a person they don't like, bitch?
Exactly.
Why would a child ask for a person they don't like? And this is why this shit is not okay. This lady is crashing the fuck out. Why would a baby ask for somebody they don't like? They gonna hate their mama for real. This is gonna really, there's a lot of older people who just have a disdain for their parents because they see all the trifling stuff they went to. You know why Charlene hates like Nike so much? Because she could never be a mother like Nike. She could never be the one that really truly loves her child enough to put her bullshit emotions aside for her kids. Because it's always gonna be all about a fucking her.
All right.
So now you teaching these kids that, oh my God, this is disgusting. Like Royalty Nation is down bad at this point.
That's crazy. Really? Really, Ninja? I just can't believe that, man.
She does? What she
Then wait, I want to address something that her little minion said. I want to address something that her little minion said. Well, if the babies are telling her this, why y'all worried about it? Bitch, why is it on the internet? If my child told me that somebody was putting their hands on me and they didn't like them, you think I would be on the internet talking about it to you?
Hell no.
Come on now. You think I'm going to be on the internet and talk to them? Y'all, I don't like it. No. A real mother is not going to be on the internet discussing that. Because what the fuck we going to do, Charlene? What we going to do? If Lexi boxing these little kids out, what we going to do, Charlene? What is the point of telling us? Do you know what I'm saying? That's why she looked the way she looked. This is ridiculous.
She does? Show me how she do it. Come here, Papa. What does she do? What she say? When she stops her hands, she looks behind.
We got Miss Dan here. She woke up from her nap.
So
she waited until Daya was asleep because Daya would have been like, no, mama, that's not it.
That's a damn shame.
Telling stories. Yeah, they little babies. And I could get my little daughter right now. My daughter's the same age. And I could say, did so-and-so pat your hair? And she'll be like, yeah. Is that what you want to hear? Because usually when parents ask you a question and you're that little, you're trying to figure out the right answer to make your parents happy. It ain't on no for real. They're trying to fish and see what it is that you want them to say, and they're going to agree to it. Ciao.
You are telling the kids when Lexi says something to them, you say, not my mommy. So you're coaching these kids to be disrespectful and not listen to a mother figure, adult, I wouldn't say in control, but a person in charge, or I don't want to say in charge, but somebody taking care of you? Is this what we have resulted to? People actually coaching their kids to be disrespectful. And y'all say that CJ is the problem.
Here's my thing too. If Charlene is winning the case and all this is going the way it is and the storm is almost over as she claims, what's with the theatrics? Why not be quiet? You know, it's power in silence, and the one who usually wins is the one that's most quiet because they don't have to say nothing. They don't have to move no kind of way. They can just live their best life because there's nothing they have to hide. There's nothing that they have to do that's underhanded. But if you're doing all these theatrics, are you really winning?
Like, dude, CJ don't respond to this. Lexi, stay off of damn Instagram for 24 hours. Because we know petty Lexi is about to. Lexi probably 5 minutes into being petty.
You know what? I feel like Charlene is losing the case. I feel like she's not telling a lot of her supporters the truth. That's why she has to continue. We have seen a pattern of her continuously coming online to report how innocent she is, how much CJ's the problem. We have seen a continual pattern of this. What did Boss Lady say? Hold on, let me scroll up.
They a Barbie with dad, but she go home. They make her feel like Cinderella and the wicked stepsisters. Oh.
You know, and it's like, do we believe the lady who's cooking the meals, being sweet to the kids? The kids are happy to see her. You see how hard they was cheering for her at soccer, but they don't like her. Like, this is a really hard reach. It's a really hard reach. That's what I'm saying. Like, you had to have lost in court if you're going through all of this. Because if what you're saying is true and the kids aren't happy and the kids don't like Lexi or whatever, all you got to do is sit and wait your time. You won't even need to do all of this. You doing all of this, why? Because you losing in court. And what I mean by losing in court, you're not going to get child support. You know you're not going to get child support. You're not entitled to child support. And yes, the judge may have let you move to Texas, but let them kids not be at the drop-off. You're going to be asked out. You can keep telling your supporters any and everything you want to tell them, but the truth always prevails. All right? The truth. And once everybody find out the truth about you, Charlene, when it comes out, a lot of y'all women who support her, are going to be sick of yourselves. And I want that to be a lesson to you that don't support a woman just based on the fact that she's a woman. Look at the damn facts. Look at the facts. Because if you knew truly what this crazy woman does behind closed doors, right now, what she's doing, this is what you call parental alienation. This is parental alienation right here. You can go on YouTube and check out the signs and see how it's parental alienation. Don't answer. He'll hurt you. He don't love you. His girl. He watch who he hang around. This is parental alienation she's performing, which I said in a couple of videos ago that she was gonna do this. She's only proving me right. When she said talking to CJ was like talking to a brick wall, it's because he don't want to talk to you. There's no more talking to you. Yes, CJ right now is 50-50. Nothing changed. Look, listen, Rico, the reason why she only got 42,000 views is because people are tired. They see what it is now. That she's starting to get it exposed for who she truly is. And the people that ride for her the hardest, the people that crazy train with her, is gonna fall the fuck off. They gonna fall because, baby, y'all only know what she telling you. Y'all ain't seen no receipts. Y'all ain't seen the deets. Y'all ain't seen no real stuff. Y'all dumb asses only seen what she showed y'all. Y'all gonna be so mad at yourselves. Y'all gonna be so mad at yourselves. But on that note, y'all, I'm a hop on Jason's live. Y'all go check out Average at Best if y'all not already subscribed to him. Mods, put that up in the chat. I'm gonna roll over on there and see what's popping and get to my schoolwork. I appreciate y'all for hopping on with me. I am out.
All right, ain't time.
All right, squad.
So, anti-war. Raise my haters up. Anti-war. Raise my haters up. Anti-war. Anti-war. Raise my haters up. 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 It's my